So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the.
All right, ladies and gentlemen in the Discord, we are live now. Welcome, everybody. Monday, May 13th. We got a couple things to talk about today. Who we got in the Discord today? Speak up if you're here while I pour myself a little drinky drink.
Let's do this thing.
Let me make sure I have the desktop audio on. Yeah, they should be able to hear you. Rolf, how you doing?
Doing great. Let's roll.
I'm glad I didn't do the shot part 2 video last night, Rolf, because I wanted to be up early this morning. Did you watch that shot part 1 video?
Yes, sir.
The live stream? I kind of forget who all was here that day.
I wasn't willing to do it yesterday either, Tony, to be honest.
I tell you what, after that live stream, I had a headache the entire next day, so we'll get that part 2 done one day this week. All right, AMC closed up 79% at 523. GameStop closed up 74.5% at 30.47. And now I'm kind of curious if in after hours today we're going to get some dilution done news. That if y'all see news before me, be sure and give me a heads up, and I'll pull up the SEC filing or the tweet or whatever. For those I know a lot of people have been asking me all day, what the heck is going on? Roaring Kitty tweeted last night. GameStop was already moving last week. I day traded it last week. Roaring Kitty tweeted last night, and then throughout the day today, and then on top of that, we've had Zach Morris on Twitter pumping AMC. We had Andrew Tate join the fray today talking about GameStop. And yeah, I think some shorts got a little bit wrecked today. Did all of them get taken out? I don't know. Don't really care. My cost basis as of this morning, going into this morning, my cost basis was under $3. So great day for me. Hopefully you guys made some money today. And we'll see what happens in after hours and later this week. I don't really know, but I mean, that was 100% run on the day. So hopefully some of you guys made some money. Salute. Whew. Cutting Edge says I sold at 17% this morning. Yeah, here's what I did this morning. I sold some this morning, and then as the price ratcheted up, I was selling covered calls, which, you know, at the strike price, I was selling them plus the fat premium. Whatever happens this week, there's going to be a profit on those shares. If it drops below my strike price, let's say it drops all the way back down to $3, I'll still have the premium on those covered calls, plus I'm driving my basis down close to $2 a share on those calls. And so I don't really care what happens either way. And then since I had everything spoken for at that point, in case it kept running, which it did, I bought some out of the money, just bought some calls. And those are doing well today too. So that was my insurance in case we get upside into tomorrow. And if we don't, you know, if it just craters, then I didn't spend so much on those calls that it's gonna hurt my feelings. They could go to zero and I wouldn't care. Rolf says he rolled out his $4 calls to May 24th. Good job, Rolf. Jim says I have January 2025 $3 calls. Nice. Jim, how much are those up today? January 325 $3 calls. I saw some of these calls were up 1,000 freaking percent. January 2025, 180%. Very nice. Four-leaf clover, good afternoon to you. Mediocre, are you in here today?
Yeah, I'm here.
Good afternoon.
What's up, man?
Now,
You hear me?
yeah, I hear you. Some people were already asking, what should I do? What should I do at this point? Both of these stocks, GameStop for all of the past few days and AMC today, are well outside of any rational trading. Let's be honest. So you got to look at the options chain. You can look at the TA, but both of them are running up beyond any normal expectation based on fundamentals. So I don't really know what's going to happen with these stocks. I hope they keep going up. But I think you should be planning for any outcome. Remember, I was the type into the run up back in June of 2021. I had calls that I had bought that were out of the money, and I was, as it was running up, I was selling those calls and locking in profit. So I'm not holding anything for $1,000 a share. I'm trying to protect my capital and lock in profits always. The funniest thing for me today was all the people that have been saying for the last 6 months that it was going to $1.50 sure have been pretty quiet today. And I can guarantee you, like us, they weren't buying in at under $3 last week. So they missed out 100% run in one fucking day. Because they're emotional, they're not looking at the financials, they're not understand what management's trying to do, and they just have lost all hope, unfortunately. It's a bit sad. But kudos to all of you who hung in there, especially if you bought last week. Now, I don't know what happens, but whatever happens, don't let that fucking money run back through your fingers. You hear what I'm saying? Dan says, I blame you for buying all those pizzas. Yeah. I was pumping up AMC's revenue in the theater, buying all them damn pizzas, Dan. Mumbo says $1,000 is not even 100 before the split. That's a joke. I don't really care what it runs to, Mumbo. If I got in under $3 and I sell at $6, I'm perfectly happy with that. In a day or two? Pfft. Come on, man. Anya, what's up? She says, I sold GME prematurely, not making the same mistake with AMC. Booyah, Anya. Uh-oh, we got Christopher. Christopher's not happy. Give me some torches. Headstock Harem, what's up? Michael says, I'm only down 67%. Ouch. Sorry to hear that, Michael. Saheb says, my cost basis is 267, sold at 450. Sold 450 calls this morning. I'm okay if they go. Very nice. Very nice, Saheb. Robert, yeah, the volume, unfucking believable. 476 million shares traded today. Guys, for the first time in 3 years, I can tell you this and actually mean it. You know, I don't talk about OBV, but here's what I'm going to say. Today, the OBV says nobody's fucking selling. I've been waiting 3 years to say that and for it to actually be true. Ario, what's up, amigo? Look at the OBV for the day today. Because OBV is volume based on if it was a green day or a red day. The volume was so crazy that we almost brought the OBV all the way back up. Other than that, I don't care about OBV. I think it's funny. Vinay says, impossible question. Will this continue tomorrow? I hope so. If GameStop is any indicator, it's had a multi-day run. Could AMC have a multi-day run? I hope so. I really want to see if there's news from AMC or Adam Aaron today. Let me check the Twitter. And please, if y'all are watching, since I can't at CEO Adam, since I can't do everything while I'm live streaming, if something pops up, let me know. No tweets. Let me check the SEC website.
No press releases.
No press releases. Thank you, Rolf. And no SEC filings yet. All right, so we're on hold. I wish I could play. I would sit here and play all of Roaring Kitty's tweets just for fun. I was posting as many of them as I could in the Discord just because we're trying to figure out what the hell is he saying? What is he saying? Oh, I put this shirt on when I woke up this morning too, Rolf. My Hulkamania shirt. I just felt like it was going to be a good day to wear this shirt. I don't know what Roaring Kitty was going to say. What he was trying to say is like half of his tweets I thought were a little bit bearish signal. Then he'd follow up with one. I was like, well, that one seems pretty bullish. Dane says the funniest thing is Pantano's still talking like he's right in regards to his $1.50 price target. I'm starting to question that guy's motivations a little bit. I mean, clearly he was right in calling the rundown to under $3. And when he did that, I subscribed to him, but he's getting a little bit into territory that I don't really like. And it's nothing personal to him. But when people start saying this was all pre-programmed months ago in algos, it starts getting an icky territory for me because you guys know I don't really think that algos work that way. Algos follow news and momentum of the day, and they'll go whichever direction they need to go. So maybe he'll end up being right. And if he is, that's cool to me. I'm not mad at him. But double down on your theory when it's running up 100% and saying, oh, it's definitely headed back down to $1.50. I don't know. I mean, if it does go down to $1.50, knowing what I know about the second half of this year and next year, I'm fine if it does. I will be locking in gains in this run up as you should be wherever it ends up. And then when it drops back down, I'll be in cash. So, que sera, sera. Whatever happens, happens. I'm good with it. I don't know why, today's not the day to be negative, to add water to the fire, in my opinion. We don't need negativity. But I do need you to be smart about your trading. I don't want to see people load up at the top again, and then when the inevitable happens and the momentum is over, that you left all that on the table. Only thing I can't tell you is where does the momentum end? Fuck if I know. Let it go, baby. Christopher Bates says you are negativity. Christopher, I don't think you know me very well, my friend. Christopher wants me to get in trouble by promising you guys it's going to $1,000 a share. Christopher, if you had to deal with the death threats and all the stupid lawsuit threats that I had to deal with, you'd watch your words a little bit too. Why don't you tell us what you think is going to happen? I'm trying to be here just enjoying the ride because I am long this fucking stock. I'm an A-list member. I spend a fuck ton of money at AMC. And we're making money today. And I already locked in some profits, and I'll lock in more if it keeps running this week. If you find that negative, Christopher, fuck off. Go somewhere else, buddy. How did it not halt today, Derek? The spike up was not fast enough in 5 minutes. Uh-oh, Christopher. Christopher, I see some torches. I hear the drums. Crashy Crash says, greetings from Berlin. Guten Tag. 5:43 and after hours on AMC. GameStop at 30.57. Christopher, I'm so sorry.
Karen, bring me your torch. The tribe has spoken. It's time for you to leave Ape Island.
Bye, Felicia. Chinga tu madre.
Adios, Christopher. Go somewhere where your little trolling and bad attitude is better well tolerated. We don't need that bullshit, your negative attitude on a day like today. We're over here trying to make money, Christopher. Let me check SEC. Rolf, any press release? Nothing. We got nothing.
No new press release.
Come on, Adam. Tell us the dilution is done, buddy. Chad Clifford, what is going on, amigo? Chad's a big GameStop investor. Beautiful run up for GameStop, Chad. Hey, Chad, you still got any AMC too, or did you give up on her? Chad's a good dude. Yeah, he's been around for a while, Rolf. Him and Ape Father used to butt heads every now and then, as I recall. Yeah, someone's asking about, are we going to hear any news about the debt restructuring? I don't know if y'all watched the video I put out yesterday. I talked to a fixed income portfolio manager this weekend, and he gave me, like, look, you guys already know, like, of all of the things that I've ever traded, bonds is the thing that I know the least about. I certainly don't ever claim to know everything about everything. I understand debt and debt deals when I read about it, but trying to get in the mind of a fixed income company or a debt holder that's about to push out $2 billion of debt for AMC, I don't have that skill set. But this guy does. He's 30 years in the industry. And even when I talked to May, she's like, May understands trading bonds, but she hasn't worked a fixed income desk as far as I know. And anyways, the way the conversation went this weekend, talking to the gentleman, is he basically said it would be in AMC's best interest right now to wait on the debt restructuring. Wait till they get more cash on the balance sheet. Wait till interest rates come down a little bit. Wait till maybe they have a profitable quarter. And then they're in a much more advantageous strategic negotiating position. So whereas I want it done because I don't like the unknown, he's kind of telling me, Tony, just let them do it at their own pace. We don't know when it'll be, but they'll do it when it's best for them. And he seems to think they don't have to do it right away. And it might actually be better for them to wait. So, I respect people that know more than I do. Rob says, so in other words, if it'd be advantageous to wait, they're going to do it any day now. I don't know, Rob. We'll take it day by day. We'll see what comes. He also agreed with our take. Many of us have said that nobody wants bankruptcy, not AMC, not the debt holders. I know y'all hear this nonsense from the loudmouths on Twitter and Reddit and YouTube. Adam Aaron wants to bankrupt the company, the private equity, yada, yada, yada. Nobody wants to bankrupt this company. If the debt holders can keep getting their interest payments with a reasonable amount of risk, they understand the risk, but if they can get the right interest rate and AMC has enough cash position on the balance sheet and the box office looks like it's going to improve, do you think they want to go into bankruptcy and just get pennies on the dollar? This is literally a company with no assets other than the cash it has and $4.5 billion in debt plus rents, leases. Close to $9-10 billion in debt. Nobody's going to get jack shit if this company files bankruptcy. So it is in everybody's best interest to avoid that and give AMC some breathing room. And this gentleman agreed with that sentiment. There's little incentive for anybody to force a bankruptcy. Tubby Tubby, what's up? He says, can AMC now finish dilution? I would be shocked. I would be shocked if they didn't finish it today. Unless Sean Goodman knows something that we don't know, that AMC's running to $10 tomorrow and he held a little bit of shares in reserve. My play would have been to finish the dilution today. They had sold so far, as we know from last week, $125 million, 38 million shares. They had 125 to go, which at $3.50 would have required 35 million shares. Now look what the price ran to today. If they were selling up that chain today, they could have easily finished the dilution in 25 or 30 million shares and been done. 479 million volume. Could have easily gotten it done. Rob, thank you. He says, have a good one. You liked my post when I loaded 15,000 at 255 and my other 18,000 shares at 380. Rob, I hope you are feeling good about today. Alex says he doesn't want to bankrupt it, but will make it nearly impossible for you to get your money back with reverse split. I don't know if you meant the reverse split that already happened, Alex, or a potential future one, but I'm trading on the news I have this week. Carl says she's not done yet. AMC's trying to move up in after hours 565 and climbing right now. Let's fucking go. It's low volume, but it's moving. It's trying. Carl says, I don't know, Carl, if there'll be another reverse split in the future. I don't see the need for one unless there is an outside chance, Alex, if it has something to do with the debt restructuring. Like, let's just say let's do the corner case, the worst case. And I don't want to talk about worst case scenarios on a beautiful day like this, but just to humor you and to acknowledge you, because we try and be balanced here. In the worst case, if a lender said, Adam, you need another $1 billion on the balance sheet for us to give you a restructuring deal. And Adam looks at the shares he has left and he says, we can't get there with the shares we have left. Then he's going to have to come to us and say, I need more shares, guys. I need you to approve more shares. And what do you think the answer is going to be to that? If they think that shareholders are going to say no to that, or they put it to a vote and we say no, then the logical next step would be another reverse split to free up shares. That's a very out there corner case, but it's not impossible. I'm not worried about that right now. As you guys know, if you've been following this channel for a while, we've been trying to buy under $3 and sell into run-ups, sell covered calls, sell cash secured puts, and taking it week by week, locking in gains as we can. So this is not your everyday channel if this is your first time here. Mel says, do you think the CAT system is influencing today's movement? I do not. I honestly don't care about the CAT system. It's an audit trail. If it is, then great. But I don't focus my day worrying about the CAT system. Josh, what's up? He says, not financial advice, but what trend do you see in the near future after the announcement of dilution is done? All I can tell you, Josh, is I don't fucking know. But if it goes down, it goes down. If it goes up, I have some out of the money calls. I am prepared for either scenario. My out of the money calls, one of them is when it was up 100%. And the other one, I don't know, 25, 30%. It's far. One is at $8 and the other is at $10. I have no idea if it'll get there. That's just my insurance, because I have already sold covered calls on my position and I don't want to miss out on additional run up. So that is my hedging for additional upside, because all my shares are spoken for at strike prices lower than where we're at right now. PP Paragon says, Tony, do you keep up with MMAT? Yeah. When I have spare time, I'm vaguely familiar with what's going on with MMTLP and MMAT both. Last I heard, they laid off 80% of their workforce because shareholders did not approve additional shares to do an equity raise, which is what I talked about all last year. AMC would have been in the same boat if we had not approved the ability for this company to raise extra money. So thank God most of you see common sense. Companies can't run out of cash, guys. It will end up in tragedy. I understand it's inconvenient in the short term, David says it would be nice to have my MMTLP money back. I know. I'm not very well liked in the MMTLP community. You can Google on my channel the live stream. I live streamed and talked about MMTLP one day before the peak. What was that? A year and a half ago? That live stream's still there. About 15, 20 minutes in, I was being asked, what should we do, Tony? MMTLP's running up. I hate even saying this. I mean, I hate being that guy. But I'm going to tell you like I tell you on any fucking stock. When you are handed a gift from the gods like that, take the fucking money. You know how many subscribers I lost that night and over the next few weeks? Because I said sell into the run-up. I said a couple things. Sell into the run-up. Do not hold it all the way down. Shorts do not need to cover. And you're going to end up holding something that you're going to be stuck with. 4 things, all that came true. Why did I say shorts did not need to cover? Because I took the time to contact a well-known national short, and I asked him, in this scenario, and I laid out the exact scenario without telling him the ticker, do shorts need to cover? He said, absolutely not. That was months before it even got there to that point. I shared all that DD, took the bullets, and basically don't care to talk about MMTLP anymore. I said what I needed to say. Some people listened. Most didn't. Most hate me for it. And I can't live my life looking backwards for those people. I feel bad for them, and it sucks. 595, new high. That is a new high, right? That is a new high. 595 in after hours. Was it Peter Hahn? Ross asked. It was not Peter Hahn. I'm not sure. I think Peter Hahn, didn't he work on a Forex trading desk? Didn't he do currency exchange? I don't know him too well, but I think I remember him talking about that. Anya says, I called $6 in Discord. Oh, 608. Very nice. I try not to get too excited about a 5 or 10 cent run up in a day, but I think 100% run up in a day is worth a little bit of ho.
Look at this. Oh, look at this. First thing I do is I say, would you look at this? Oh, would you look at this? Would you look at that? Oh my gosh, just look at it. Just look at it. What the heck is that? Oh, would you look at that? Just look at that. I mean, just get a look at that. Would you look at this? You know what I mean? Oh, look at this. Look at that. You got to look at it this way, okay? You just got to look at it. That's all you can do anymore. Just look at it.
Let's go, baby. GameStop is moving up too. 31.80 on GameStop. Hadn't quite surpassed the high it took out in regular trading, but it's moving up. Let's fucking go. Do we got news? Do we got news? Any news? Any news at all?
No press release.
No SEC update. And no tweets. The fucking emotional crybabies, all they could say today, Rolf, was, Ed Mirren's probably going to ruin this with a tweet. Can you be fucking positive for one day? You people, come on. Jesus Christ. How can you wake up and It's like, what's that guy on Charlie Brown, Rolf, that's got the fucking rain cloud over his head every day? Some of these people, man, they all hate me, Rolf. They're going to hate me even more when they hear about the gains we made this week.
I don't know what's happened to AMC after hours, but it is running up even
Let's
harder.
fucking
than
go! I got out of the
money.
money calls. Sorry, I'm trying not to be too excited, but act like you've been here, guys.
They're not going to be out of the money for very long.
Y'all thought I was crazy buying those calls this afternoon, didn't you? I might be crazy. We might not hit $8, but sure would be nice.
You won't have to. I bet your prices. I bet you.
Oh
doubled.
yeah, I could sell them tomorrow if we're over $6 and still make 200%. 200% in a day. If you can make that, that's not a bad trading day.
That will put you in the Hall of Fame.
Tiger Diesel with the comment of the day. Today was a great day, folks. Enjoy it. That's why I'm just trying not to say too much. I'm just sitting here soaking it all in with you guys, answering whatever questions you throw my way. It was indubitably a great day, especially if you had the balls to buy under $3 last week. Rolf, did we ever have any doubts?
We did not have any doubts, although this timeline is greatly accelerated.
This timeline is greatly accelerated. We were expecting this in Q3. Thank God the Roaring Kitty woke up. That's all I can say. This was not on my bingo card of things to expect. Roaring Kitty comes back to life. Blazing, what's up, amigo? I am drinking a rye whiskey by Bullet. No, I do have some tequila in the fridge, but at this point, since I'm already one shot in, I don't know that I should switch. Owning the Float says, to everyone making money, remember taking profits is paramount. Don't get greedy. We already covered that baseline OTF. You know how we do here. I had to boot one guy because he was not happy. I said, make sure you're taking profits. Now, I don't know how high it's going to go, so I'm not giving anybody trading instructions. You guys do you. For all I know, 6, 7, 10, 20, who the fuck knows? We're not in any territory that I can tell you what it's going to do. All I can say is I don't want to see you watch it run up and then all the way back down. So whatever feels good to you. I don't want to hear no crying. Whenever that day comes that it's done, I don't want to hear no crying. That goes for AMC and GameStop. LP says, if you're taking profits, aren't you affecting the price? LP, there's a lot of people that took profits today. 488 million shares didn't trade for nothing. This is a momentum trader, swing trader, high-speed trading firm dream day. And as long as the indicators are still bullish, it does not matter. It just matters when the buyers stop buying or when the shorters come in with more money than the buyers. I don't know at what point that happens. We're in uncharted territory. AMC had 19-20% short interest, not counting any dilution that might have happened today. GameStop had about 25%. They're both pretty ripe for squeezing some shorts. And some of that happened. And then the frickin' the tweets from the big influencers certainly helped. And now you have excitement and momentum and a little bit of FOMO. And this is a very small channel, right? There's a couple hundred of y'all watching. Doesn't matter what you do. But I don't want you coming back in a couple days saying, Tony told me to buy at $6 and it ran all the way back down to $3. No, Tony's not saying that. They love to say that I told you to buy at the top. I wasn't even here. I wasn't even fucking here at the top in 2021. My channel didn't even exist. I just talk about a stock that I like and try and share some financial statements with you. And I want to be best positioned I can when something like this happens. Rolf says, I wonder if a day like today will bring retail back into AMC. Absolutely. Absolutely, people are coming back. I saw all the old usual suspects, Rolf, on YouTube. Even the no voters, the haters, they were cheering Roaring Kitty, pumping the stock. They get mad at me. They get mad at me for saying I like AMC. I'm going to movies. I'm spending my money. I'm buying the stock at these low prices. They get mad at me. But the second Roaring Kitty tweets, oh yeah. I forget all that 2 years of Adam Aaron hating and shitting on this stock that I did. Just forget about that. Let's go, Roaring Kitty. Let's go, guys. I can get my money back. Maybe if you wouldn't have been so fucking negative, we wouldn't have had to wait this long. Just saying. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with some of these people? Everlong says, I'm still waiting on Duck Shirt Boy to make a video. You know it's coming. Moon gang. I'm back here to talk about AMC. Fuck off, Matt Kors. Fucking shill. Tara Bull. Tara Bull was back on Twitter. GME. What'd she say? Something like, we're so back. Like, nobody cares about your opinion on GameStop or AMC, Tara. You moved on a long time ago. Don't be coming back here trying to talk that nonsense. Don't be coming back here trying to talk that bullshit. Tiger says, let's not forget those douchebags that cost our company $126 million fighting that dumbass lawsuit. Yeah, pathetic. Pathetic. They'd rather the company go bankrupt and cost all of us our investment for the small chance that it would squeeze up. There's no fucking guarantee. You know what I think would have happened if the short saw that the company had zero access to capital? They would have shorted it to oblivion. That's what I think would have happened. We'll never know because we are where we are. Water under the bridge now. Doge Pound gang, what's up, amigo? Desrac, what's up? BioLife, what's up, buddy? Jersey Recycler says, I'm sure management was selling tons of shares today. I want to see that they sold all of them. I want to see that they're done. And then I hope that we get some upward price movement off of that. I'm watching the news. Watching the news here, waiting for a tweet. So far, nothing. Kevin says, Tony, here since before the squeeze, initial drop was 10K at 13.19 average. Dollar cost average across multiple dilutions and splits. 23.49 average. Any advice to exit? I can't give specific financial advice, unfortunately, Kevin. All I can tell you is you guys already know I took a lot of hate for this. When the judge approved the settlement, I exited my position, waited for the price to drop. What was that, like 9 months ago now? Waited for the price to drop, bought back in, waited for the next quarterly earnings, sold into that, made 40%, waited for the price to drop, bought back in, sold before the most recent dilution because I was worried about the cash position. Unfortunately, I didn't tell y'all on YouTube. I only was talking about it in Discord that I was going to be selling because I was worried about an upcoming dilution. And then the next day it happened. So I waited for that dilution to be done and I bought back in. And I've mostly been just sitting, hanging out, trying to accumulate below $3. I can tell you what people in our group have done is through actively managing their stock. If they had high averages, many of them have been able to, if not bring it down to the current price, take 10, 20, $30 off their cost basis, but it requires you to actively manage your stock. And a lot of people don't want to do that. And I don't care what you do, but they have been selling into run-ups, buying on dips, buying back with cash secured puts, which generates you income to lower your basis, and selling covered calls. That is actively managing your position, but that requires you to have time to do it and knowledge. So I don't really talk about that on YouTube much. We talk about it in the Discord. And not everybody's doing that. There's just people that are hanging out waiting for it to moon in our Discord. Everybody has to make their own judgment call on what you think is going to happen and what skill set you have in understanding all of those things that I just talked about. And then it requires a little bit of luck and timing. Yeah, my covered calls are below the current strike price. And that's fine with me. Look, my basis was under $3. So whatever strike price I sold those covered calls at today, if it ends up above that, I'm still going to come out with a 30, 40, 50% profit, including the premium for a 24-hour hold or 1 week hold because it'll be Friday. And once I had all of my shares covered with calls, I bought naked calls to capture any additional price movement up. So I'm going to be fine. You don't got to worry about me. Not my first day here. There is zero chance I'm missing out on any price run up. There's also zero chance I'm ending this week losing money. GT, what's up? KH, I don't know how to say your whole name. He says, I remember last year I told you about selling calls and puts and you didn't take me serious. I sell covered calls on my other positions in my portfolio. And I have said here in the past several months this year that I changed my strategy on AMC, changed my strategy after the reverse split and conversion. I did not sell covered calls or sell cash secured puts on AMC at all from 2021 to 2023. That is a fact. I know a lot of people, I see the trolls now. Oh, he's talking about it now, which means he must have been doing it the last 3 years. No. And you are testimony to the fact that I was reticent to do it last year because we always thought, oh, what if it runs up? Well, at some point you have to realize and accept that that strategy wasn't working. So I changed my strategy after the reverse split and conversion, and we've been making a lot of money. And I should have been, in retrospect, absolutely should have been doing it for the last 2 or 3 years. I kick myself at all the money I left on the table not doing that, but water under the bridge. All I can do is tell you what I'm doing now, and some of y'all that'll spark a little bit of curiosity, and maybe you'll learn a little bit more about how to do that, or join the Discord and we'll talk you through it. And some of y'all will be like the old me and say, I don't feel comfortable doing it. In fact, I had a good friend that messaged me on Twitter today, and he's like, this is a week why you should not sell covered calls. You're right. This is a week where covered calls is dangerous because you could lose your shares. But you know what? You can also buy calls. You can also buy calls if you're worried about that, and just keep on riding that wave. Dan says, I'll send you a $5 for my losses. Don't worry about me, Dan. I'll be just fine, buddy. There was zero chance I would ever be negative on this play, because before YouTube days, like I said, I don't want to rub it in, but I made a lot of money before YouTube days on this play. I was playing AMC since May. I didn't come in and start YouTube till July because I was so fucking mad at Matt and Trey for not telling people to sell into that run-up. Robert says, have you discussed how many call contracts were in the money today? I have not. We'll get, look, the open interest, whether it's GameStop or AMC, I don't know if y'all know this. Some of y'all probably do. Open interest is published in the morning pre-market or when the market opens, what have you. Open interest is only updated once a day on your options. So whatever it was showing this morning, it's still showing that now. All of that data on open interest of options has changed throughout the day, and we'll get a fresh snapshot in the morning. So at this point, with this kind of volume, it's not worth me talking about, because I'd be sharing data with you that's 7 hours stale now. So let's see how it looks in the morning. I am wearing my special shirt. Put that out. I put that on when I woke up this morning. Joseph says, methinks Lou put in a good word for us with the big guy. Well, God bless him if he did. I don't think he was a big fan of popcorn, but if he did, maybe he said, baby Jesus, can you just let GameStop run and help the kids out, help the family? And maybe AMC got a little tag along with it. If that was him, I hope he's enjoying a pineapple pizza up in the sky. Yeah, I saw that also. Jennifer talking about the hedge funds or the shorts, lost $1 billion today. That is a fact. I saw that article too. Have I noticed a lot of Roaring Kitty's tweets or movies? Yes. Is that typical for him to tweet movies? And who is doing all that? I mean, that's a lot of editing. So those aren't just like generic memes sitting out there. He's finding clips, putting them together to create a message. Who's doing that? Who's doing that editing? Is he just sitting there every 15 minutes? That I can tell you, I mean, unless he's really good with his movie trivia to find the exact right movie clip it out, download it, clip it out, edit it together with multiple other clips, that takes some time. I just wonder what the fuck's going on with Roaring Kitty. and why Zach Morris all of a sudden decided to pump AMC, and why Andrew Tate is on the bandwagon. What the fuck is going on right now, guys? Don't ask too many questions, Tony. Just enjoy the ride. Tubby says tweeting movie clips was his MO from June 2021. Thank you. I didn't know that because I didn't really watch him that much back then. First of the Moon says you can tell he's had these ready to go. He probably, or Neil Apestrong, what's up, buddy? He probably has had these ready to go because I know what it takes to edit a clip. You don't just pop one of those out every 15 minutes on the fly. So how did they know? How did they know to have this ready for this week? John says, are you not worried about wash sale rule taking profits and getting back in? Sorry, new to the channel. I would worry about wash sale rule if you're worried about capturing losses. I personally am not in that boat, so I don't have to worry about it. I'm only capturing gains this week. Generally, if I'm day trading a stock, though, if a stock is bouncing around and it's running up, and I bought too close to the high, and then it starts coming down and it hits my stop loss, and I sell at a little bit of a loss, but then it starts running again, and I buy back in. I'm not worrying on a day trade thing like that about wash sale. I'm worried about capturing the volatility, capturing the movement. But many of you that are in at a very high cost basis right now, if you were to sell right now to capture this price, like let's just say you had a $23 basis and you're like, $6 is good for me. I'll take that money right now and then wait for it to go back down to $3. If that is you, then you want to make sure you wait 30 days because you probably want to capture that tax loss. And don't buy options either because that will also count as a wash sale. Don't buy call options. You just have to walk away for 30 days. You can't do it in another trading account. You just got to walk away for 30 days if harvesting the tax loss is important to you. Jason says, options flow, you could see this coming. That's maybe something I should pay more attention to. I just don't do enough options trading to pay for an options flow subscription, although I keep on questioning my judgment on that. Tubby says Kitty has to be careful. He probably has some gag order to not say anything because he was one of the few winners and protected by Congress. Here's what I was kind of like wondering out loud today. Could the fact that Zach Morris got let off by the DOJ, you know, Zach Morris is, right, the pump and dumper. Those guys would preload shares in their group and at cheap prices, and then they would all blast it out. And then while it was running up, they'd still keep raw-ing it and be selling and not disclose it. And so the DOJ and the SEC tried to get them in trouble. A lot of people accuse me of that. I don't do that. One day, if I ever get hauled in, all my trading records will be available to the government. I don't fucking do that. As I changed my strategy earlier this year, I also have disclosed to you guys what I'm doing, but was not doing that for the last several years. So I have nothing to worry about. But they got hauled into court and jail. And then they got the charges dismissed because the judge basically said he might have been doing that, but he didn't steal anybody's money. And it's incumbent on you to read the financial statements before you buy something. So they let him out of jail. They let him off. Maybe Roaring Kitty saw that and his lawyer said, you're good to go now. Tweet whatever you want. I don't know. I also don't know if Roaring Kitty ever sold or if he's just been waiting for the right moment to get a run up and maybe get some of his money back. I really don't know. I'd love to hear his story one day. Sufyan. No, this had nothing to do with negative beta, Sufyan. Onion Ring says, RIP to those emotional crybabies on Twitter waiting for $1. We tried to tell them. Not everybody's got big balls, my friend. Where's Richie Rich? Richie Rich says, never rolled out covered calls in general. What do you do? Yeah, we were just talking about that today. Rolf, are you still in the Discord, Rolf? You want to give them a rundown?
Sure, I can give a high-level overview. It's probably too much to go into too much detail, but what it is, so a rollover is a special term where the broker will front you the money that you need to close your current position, provided that the new position that you open will result in a net credit to your account. Basically, though, without that special provision from the broker, what a person does is buy to close the current position, then turn around and sell to open the new position.
So you have a covered call that was maybe expiring this week and you have a really good cost basis on those shares and it ran up more than you thought and you don't really want to lose those shares because your cost basis is so low. And even if it comes down, like if GME were to come down from 32 to 20 and you had sold calls at 18 and your basis was 10, I don't really want to lose those $10 shares. Then you might want to roll out your expiration a week or a month, right, Rolf?
Correct. And as long as the resulting trade, the buy and the sell, is a net credit, the broker will consider it a rollover and they'll front you the money. Here's why that's important. A lot of times, like if you look at AMC today, if you had sold a $4 call like I did for Friday, and then I wanted to go back and push those out to the following Friday, I didn't have enough cash on hand to buy all those to close them.
Yeah, and I might still do that later this week because I have a sweet cost basis. I might not want to lose my shares.
Right, and that's where I'm at. I don't want, I'm under about 310 or so, and I don't really want to give those up now that it's run up this high. So I've already done it on today. I already rolled out my $4 calls till May 24th.
So the mechanics of how that works, where it makes sense, you've sold covered calls. Now you want to look for an opportunity to buy to close them out, even if it costs you more money. Like let's say you sold them for 45 cents and it cost you $2.50 to buy them back, but you immediately then sell another covered call for hopefully $2.50 or so. So you don't lose or make any money, but you extend out your time frame. Is that right?
Well, you do extend your time frame, but most of the time you are going to get a small net credit. So you're going to make some money.
So hopefully that makes sense to you guys. I know options are very complicated. We're not trying to train people on options here. We're just trying to answer a question.
Yeah, and that's why I said it's too much to go into detail during this call, but we could certainly have we could make a video on it in the future if there's interest.
Fishing, Fixin', and Adventures says, y'all expect it to run up more this week. I think we're well beyond the territory of it where anybody can say what's going to happen. I hope it runs up. Editor John says, does anybody know how many halts AMC had today? I did not catch any halts, but I don't know. Did anybody see any on AMC? I think GameStop had about 7. Yeah, 0. Everybody's saying 9 on GameStop, 0 on AMC. And it had to do with that velocity of the move in GameStop. Let me go up to this chart up here on the upper monitor. This is what gets you halts. Now, when we look at AMC, you look at there was just no velocity of an upward movement enough to trigger a halt. It's got to move massively up within 5 minutes, and that never happened with AMC, thank God. Halts make me nervous. I don't know about you, Rolf. %, within 5 minutes. Yes. And despite what everybody, I see a lot of comments on Twitter and stuff, people asking what's going on with halts. These halts, it's all programmed into the exchange. So there's not any magic magician behind the curtain deciding when to do a halt or not. It's programmed in. 6:15 on AMC at the moment. 31.40 on GameStop. Oh my gosh. Hang on. Scarlett wants me to let the dog outside. Anya says, do the size of the buy lots give you any clue who to might be buying? I haven't even looked at the lot size today, to be honest, Anya. Cupid News, what's up? Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Anthony says, where do you think AMC will go? Rolf, where do you think AMC will go? Rolf? We don't know, Anthony. We're hoping it goes up. Not Money Advice says, can market makers put options chain in the dark? What did you see on the 37 and the 34s? What were you looking at? Rolf left the call, Anya says. Okay. When is Baba earnings? I'm not sure, Michael. Check their investor relations page. I was last week watching GameStop's options chain, and they had, I think at about $17 and $20, a nice little, for this week, a nice bundle of open interest that made it almost a certainty if we could get over those price points that it would keep on moving up. And I haven't looked at it today, GameStop's options chain, but I talked about it in the Discord last week, how GameStop's options chain was primed for a move up if the buyers kept showing up. And leg up it did, baby. Ivory, what's up? She says the way those sad boys would rather lick their tears than take a W and run with it. You would think they wanted to stay in the valley for another 2 years, right? I call them the pink pantied lady boys. The emotional crybabies are so negative on this company because they had an idea of what they wanted to happen. They're a very loud and vocal minority. They're a fraction of the actual investors in this company, but they are convinced they're right, and they're not right. They've been wrong about everything. And they're so mad that they were wrong, and they can't take any personal responsibility for their decisions. They'd rather everybody just lose at this point. It is beyond frustrating for me to see these people. Like, how about you admit you made a mistake, figure out how to fucking fix it? But not all these people are built normal in the head. That's all I'm going to say. Timmy Crypto, how you doing, buddy? Doc Zeno, what's going on? Doc Zeno, can you do a drive-by there of the AMC headquarters and let us know if they're having any cases of champagne delivered? We could use some intel, buddy. Doc Zeno, he lives within driving distance, from what I understand, of the AMC headquarters. Hey, anybody going to the meeting up there in June? What guitar did I buy? Jack Wolf wants to know. I forget the model name, Jack. It's the brand is Guild. I was looking for a, I forget what my price target was. Under 900, under 700, I forget. But I was looking for a decent quality acoustic guitar that wasn't going to cost me over $1,000. As a beginner, I mean, that makes no sense. I like buying the best, but as a beginner, buying the best is kind of dumb. It's like buying a Lambo for your first car. You're probably going to wreck your first car, so don't do that. But it's a decent quality guitar. Not the $150 beginner guitar, but somewhere in the middle. And I just love the look of it. Guild is the brand. Devolution says, I didn't know you played. I have no musical training at all. So I'm trying to teach myself. And if I get frustrated with teaching myself, then I will pay for some lessons. But yeah, keep on asking me how it's going, because I'm still at the point of working on chords, guys. It's going to be a while. I only have so much free time during the day. But I didn't want to leave this planet not learning how to play one musical instrument. And I'm running out of days. You know how it goes. Kevin says, Tony, thanks for all you do. What are your thoughts if AMC is still above 450 by the end of the week? If puts need to close, I'm going to be looking at the options chain every day this week, because I think that's going to be driving, just like I thought last week that options chain was going to drive GameStop into this week. We're going to need to examine the options chain in the morning when it resets for AMC, see what the new levels are, and then see if the buyers keep showing up. AMC's still pretty cheap. I think, look, let's be honest. You guys already know my opinion about AMC and GameStop. Fundamentally, these prices for both of them, to me, don't make sense. But we're not in the time where we got to worry about fundamentals right now. We're on a run. So play it for what it is. Play it for what it is. Will they both come back down to earth at some point? Yeah. I don't know what some point is. Tomorrow, a week? I don't know. We're not in a territory where I can tell you what's going to happen. It's going to be dependent on buyers, momentum, the big influencers out there, the options chain, and when the shorts say, fuck it, we can make a bunch of money, throw $1 billion at it. I don't know. I'm going to enjoy the ride. I'm going to protect myself. And I'm going to be taking profits along the way. That's all I can tell you. Jeremy says, take profits to take off some of the pressure, enjoy the ride. That is my sentiment. I don't want to hear anybody in a week or 2 weeks saying, it ran all the way up and I didn't sell and now it's all the way back down. I don't want to hear you guys saying that. I want you to be smart. But I can't tell you where the top is. Might be today, it might be in a week, it might be much higher than this, it might be right now. I don't fucking know. I'm just enjoying the ride. My bullish scenario that I'd like for AMC is for Adam Aaron or AMC to say the dilution is done, we're good, and that gives it a little bit of extra kick up. That's what I'd like to see. Will that happen? I don't know. Hope so. Polito says, do you think it will hit over 1,000? I do not. Groundhog Eater says, I would like to learn how to roll my covered calls when you get time. Are you in the Discord, Groundhog? I think you are, right? George says, how long did that run last back in 2021? Good question. In my memory, it lasted a day or two. Let's go back and check. The funny thing was, on the day that it really started moving, I was at my son's high school graduation, sitting in a stadium trying to fucking trade it on my phone. So it started on May 21st, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. And then it fucking mooned. And that lasted 1 day. 1 day. So we could still have some upward momentum ahead of us if that repeats. Say a prayer to baby Jesus. I would certainly take that again. And I will not feel sorry for all the crybabies who said it was going to $1.50 and missed this shit. No tears shed here for the crybabies. Groundhog Eater says, yes, he is in the Discord. All right. We'll have a chat about it. We'll have a chat about rolling covered calls. I might need to do it myself later this week. Not something I typically do, but with this type of run up, depending on where we're at later in the week, I might roll mine. I have a very good cost basis on my shares. I don't really want to lose them. If I can roll the day out and not lose any money doing it, I might do that. Wedmore says, would you still buy under 10 even with the run up? I bought just call options today. I'm not buying shares. I don't like buying into run ups. And I did the same thing in June 2021. I bought my shares cheap in May. And as it started running, I bought calls that were well out of the money, and luck was on my side. I don't remember what my calls were. That was 3 years ago. But I know I bought my shares at like $6 to $8, and let's just make up numbers. I had calls at like 10, 15, 20, and it ran to 70, 50, whatever. That was plenty of money just from the covered calls. If you get a good run, not covered calls, just calls. But you gamble when you buy calls, because if this is the top, then the calls I bought today, depending on what happens in after hours, maybe I lose that money. So I'm not mortgaging my house to buy calls. I'm just trying to have enough in play to enjoy the extra momentum. And if it moons, and for me, a moon, look, 10, 20, 30 bucks, if that happens, I'm going to make a fuck ton of money on those calls. I'm trying to keep my share basis under $3, so I'm not anxious to just buy a bunch more shares at $5 or $6. There's a lot of people that are, and we need that buying momentum. We need it. My trading style is not everybody's style. Yeah, Sam, thank you, buddy. Jack says, has Maggie been around? I've seen her in some of the evening live streams, Jack, in the past 3 weeks. I know she got mad at me, Jack, because I sold my shares on the day of the conversion reverse split. She got mad at me. But, let's be honest. In retrospect, that was the smart thing to do. So I can't help if people get mad at me. I tell you what's going to happen. I follow my own DD. And then I bought back in when it bottomed out. Hey, Shad, what did Portnoy say? Fill us in. Still no tweets from Adam Aaron. Still no SEC updates. We are at 4:30 p.m. Central. Markets have been closed for 90 minutes. Maybe we don't get any news today. I think that the Edgar system closes at 5 p.m. my time, 6 p.m. Eastern. I forget. I think they're open for 2 hours. So if a company were to enter a 8K I think it's got to be before 5 p.m. Eastern to hit the press today. I can't remember if it's 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. Maybe one of y'all can Google it. What time does the Edgar system close? So if they have any press release at some point later today, we're not going to get any news until the morning if there's news. Corey Baxter says what we're all thinking. Holy fuck, boys, I can't believe this shit.
Look at this. Oh, look at this. First thing I do is I say, would you look at this? Oh, would you look at this? Would you look at that? Oh my gosh, just look at it. Just look at it. What the heck is that? Oh, would you look at that? Just look at that. I mean, just get a look at that. Would you look at this? You know what I mean? Oh, look at this. Look at that. You got to look at it this way, okay? You just got to look at it. That's all you can do anymore. Just look at it.
Boom and shot! Boom and shot!
Oh my God!
I'm loving it. I don't know about you guys, but I'm loving it. Brian says Edgar filings must occur by 5:30 Eastern. Thank you. So 3 minutes, and then Edgar is going to be closed. So we got 3 minutes, and if we don't get any news, then we're not going to get any news from a SEC filing. Doesn't mean that Adam still couldn't tweet, but I would not expect him to tweet market-changing news once Edgar's closed. That would be my guess. What filing am I looking for? I'm looking for some news that the dilution is done. And I'm praying that that would be some extra rocket fuel for this stock. Wouldn't you feel better? Wouldn't you feel a little more warm and fuzzy inside knowing that he's done and that he only had to sell 25 million shares instead of 35 million to finish it off? Ah, man, these fucking trolls I got to deal with. Tony, he's just waiting for it to go down to $1.50 so he can sell them at the absolute bottom. These fucking mouth breathers, man. If you guys knew the amount of bullshit I got to deal with on a daily basis, you wonder why I don't live stream every day? These fucking mouth breathers, man. Adam Aaron's in bed with Jeffrey Epstein and Leon Black, and I think the whole federal government's in on it. They're protecting him. It's just a fucking stock. All the financials are disclosed and independently audited, you fucking idiots. Jesus Christ. Anya says, can I get CNBC on? We canceled our cable, Anya, but I can pull up a CNBC clip. To be honest, I was spending $130 a month for cable, Anya, and the only channel we ever watched was me watching CNBC. That's not worth $130 a month for me. Wedmore says, but Tony, anytime I buy a stock, it goes down. Stop buying at the top, Wedmore. You got to learn to become a bottom feeder like me and Anya. Right, Anya? We need a bottom feeder clip. Hang on, I hear the dog whining. He wants to come inside. This is our little buddy that cost us $6,000 last weekend because he was sick. He's still alive. We still don't know what's wrong with him. He was in 24-hour care for 4 fucking days, $1,500 a day. He's still with us. We don't know what's wrong. Bad kidney, some shit. I said, Scarlett, I will humor you for your dog to a certain point, but I am not spending $10,000 for that dog. Tuesday, he's coming home no matter what. That's what we did. We brought him home Tuesday. He's on about 7 or 8 pills. We're waiting on some specialized test. We're in Texas. They had to send off, because this dog is so screwed up, they had to send off a bunch of specialized tests. We're waiting to hear back from University of Michigan on what the fuck is wrong with this dog. He's on subcutaneous fluids. My wife injects him with a saline bag every morning. He's on about 7 pills. Just preventative, because we don't know what's wrong with him. We're just like shotgunning it. But hopefully we get some answers and we can treat him with the appropriate treatment. Anya says, Roaring Kitties on CNBC. I'll try and pull up that clip later, Anya. Jim says it might be a tick-borne disease. It could be. They are thinking Addison's disease. I don't know. Cryogenetics, Dan says. All right, Renzo says the volume today was far greater than the float. That and the fact most AMC shareholders supposedly buy and hold. I would argue with your second point. Most AMC shareholders buy and hold. You're talking to a couple thousand people on Twitter that push that message. I doubt most people are buying and holding, Renzo. So your third point is that it's mostly synthetics trading. Look, here's how I've explained it, you guys. Let's just assume let's round the numbers. Let's assume there's 300 million shares in the float, plus another 20% shorted, so 360 million. And let's assume that retail is holding 260 million of those. That's still 100 million that could trade 4 times over in a day. Do you understand? Tell me you understand how high-speed trading firms work. They will trade hundreds of thousands or millions of shares over and over in microseconds. This trading volume is completely logically explainable without having to believe in synthetics. When you have a stock that is moving, any stock, you're going to have high volume. It's just turnover. I don't care if you have a sliver of the float that is freely trading. It'll trade over and over and over and over and over and over. And you can 10x the float, and it wouldn't mean anything to me except a lot of volatility, a lot of turnover. I know y'all don't want to hear that. But the important thing is the momentum and the TA was all bullish. So everybody drove it up today. That's beautiful. And I hope it continues for 5 more days. X2 Doug says, like the guy who purchased all the shares of his company and it still traded. Yeah, somebody just tweeted me that. Was that you, Doug? I heard about that guy. I've heard about a couple of companies where that happened. Somebody bought the entire float and it's still traded. Clearly, there's some nonsense going on, but that guy was a OTC ticker. Look, if you're trading pink sheet OTC stocks, all bets are off. That is a corrupt fucking system right there. Well, I don't mess with that bullshit. Dan says, I wonder what's been going on with, what was his name? What was that guy's? Was it Reggie? Dan? Are you talking about the guy that used to be in our Discord? I think he gave up and went on his way a long time ago, Dan. Devil May Rage says, I'm still 20 million in the hole, not excited. I'm going to say a prayer for you right now, my friend. By the way, I don't know if y'all can see. My wife, right down there, she said, I bought you a little prayer candle that your GameStop trades worked out. God bless you, honey. Because I was day trading GameStop last week. We weren't even expecting an AMC run up. But between the candle and the Hulkamania shirt and the fucking chair, this was inevitable. Truly inevitable. I hope for all of y'all that are seriously in the hole that we get enough days run up that you can get back. Dan says your chair must need an upgrade. I don't know what I could upgrade to, Dan, unless it had like a French-made bar service add-on. You know what I mean, Dan? That chair has all the bells and whistles. JJ305, salud, amigo. We are now past the point where Edgar is closed for the day. I'm going to do a final check. No 8K. All right, let's take a bet. Let's take a bet. Let's take a poll. Sorry. I'm going to not say this out loud. All right, the poll is up. Let me know your thoughts. I want to see a couple hundred of you vote. We got 650 people watching. I need 300 of you to take the fucking poll. And I hope that made you smile. I should have been double duty tonight, this afternoon's live stream with my SHOT ticker symbol SHOT. I should have been double duty shot with this. Anybody want to know where I'm at right now? That fucking thing at? Where'd my little gadget go? I thought I had it right here. I wonder if I took it in the bedroom. Hang on one second. I think I took it in the bedroom. Anya, by the way, I don't know if you heard, Anya, there were no gastrointestinal. Oh wait, no, there wouldn't have been any gastrointestinal issues because I didn't take the shot last time. But when we do part 2, I will let you know if there's any gastrointestinal issues. All right, let's see where we're at. I bought this for a video we did last week. 0.04. Oh, we got a long way to go. Go watch me get drunk on the shot live stream part 1, Thursday of last week. Part 2 is coming up. We're going to drink 5 shots of whiskey, and then I'm going to drink the shot drink. If you're familiar with that company, they claim that their drink lowers your blood alcohol within 30 minutes. So Thursday was the baseline testing. And one day this week, we're going to do part 2 and scientifically test their products. I went and bought that BAC breathalyzer to see if it really works. All right, what do we got here? Why is AMC moving, Everett? Good earnings? No, not good earnings. Roaring Kitty, Zach Morris, and Andrew Tate. With a little bit of love from GameStop. GameStop moving up in after hours, by the way. Let's take a look. 32.55. It's starting to try and push up. Let's fucking go, GameStop. The high of the day was 38.20. Wait, is that right? Oh, yeah, look. I didn't realize it went that high in pre-market. All right. Well, we got a ways to go. I was looking at this last little hump. We got a ways to go for GameStop to exceed the daily high. But still, getting a little bit of love here in after hours. Alfred says, are we going back to 70s? Is Trey back? That would be like the is it fait or fate? Fait accompli? I feel like the T is silent. Someone who knows French. Sufyan, are you still around? That is French, right? Fait accompli. That'd be full circle if Trey comes back. Cheers to the diamond hands, Max says. Cheers, buddy. Interstellar Ape, what's going on, amigo? Great day, 650% on my calls.
Boom, headshot! Boom, headshot! Boom, headshot!
I love it.
This is my boomstick!
Leroy Dragons!
I love it. I love it. Everett says a simple tweet from Roaring Kitty can move the market that much. No, it was not just that simple. Last night, I almost couldn't fucking sleep last night. Last night, Roaring Kitty, you already know that GameStop was moving last week, right? And the options chain for this week was loaded for bear. And not in a good way. If you were bearish on GameStop, this week was loaded. The options chain. I'm sure Roaring Kitty saw that. He tweeted out last night, why we don't know. And then he proceeded to tweet the entire freaking day today, every 15 minutes. On top of that, you had Zach Morris tweeting. On top of that, you had Andrew Tate tweeting. These are big fucking names with millions of people following them. That is what got this going. And then once you get the shorts in trouble, look, GameStop had 25% short interest, AMC almost 20. Once you get these shorts in trouble, they have a hard time stopping it. At some point, they will stop it. But as long as people are piling into the play, seeing what's happening, seeing these massive numbers, and those people are pumping it, I don't know where this ends. I don't know where this fucking ends. It was not one tweet. One tweet was the spark. And then they fucking threw logs on the fucking fire all fucking day long. Oh, Shad says Portnoy bought 500,000 of AMC. Are you fucking kidding me? That guy's a degenerate gambler. God bless him, though. He's got a big reach, too. That's what we need. AMC Bigham, what's up? How you liking this? I know Bigham's has been there with me saying, just be fucking patient, guys. Don't be a fucking crybaby. Bigham's, I don't know who deals with more fucking shit. You, me, or Marcel. But we always knew there'd be a point where buying in at the bottom was going to pay off. And God bless you. God love you. All these mouth breathers think Marcel and Biggums and I talk and coordinate. I don't fucking talk to Biggums. I don't talk to Marcel. Marcel probably hates me for all I know. But we all can read financial statements and we all can look at the domestic box office and come to some logical conclusions. Just takes not being a conspiracy theorist. Jesus United Church says God is in control. I have the candle that my wife bought me, and we both said a prayer. That's our tradition. We don't buy prayer candles often, but she surprised me with one this weekend. She's like, I was at the store, and I just felt like I needed to buy you this. So she bought me that this weekend, and we lit it together. Was that the catalyst? I don't know. Nicholas says, what if Roaring Kitty's Twitter account was hacked? Now, don't think that I haven't thought about that. However, according to what folks have told me, like, again, I was not a big follower of Roaring Kitty in late 2020, early 2021, especially on Twitter. I've watched a lot of his videos since then over the past few years, just like, researching what he was talking about back then. But apparently the tweets that he sent out in the last 24 hours were very congruent with what he was doing back then. So I feel like if that's the case, it probably was him. But why now? Why now? I don't know. Bigham says, I think Schwab got caught with their pants down. I have people in the Discord that had Schwab problems today. The last batch of TD Ameritrade to Schwab port over was today, and some people were having some problems getting their accounts transferred. I don't know. I don't know if that had anything to do with it. I also just want to talk about real quick. I know Robinhood turned off trading on GameStop last night. Just to give you my thoughts on that, do I think that was illegality? No, I'm sure it says in the user agreement they can turn off trading at any point they want with 24 hours trading. And here's how I think it goes at Robinhood. They have a certain amount of internal inventory for 24 hours trading. Like all these brokers have inventory of shares, either in their own account or in their customers' accounts. And when things took off last night, as they did, if you were watching this 8, 9, 10 p.m., whatever time Kitty tweeted, things started taking off. And the volume was low. But the price was moving. And I think at some point, Robinhood basically exhausted their internal inventory. And so they said, look, no more trading till the morning. And when liquidity comes back, when the big trading, the big boys, and all the rest of us wake up and show up and our other brokers, then Robinhood has a lot more flexibility, but they're not trying to put themselves out of business making stupid decisions like 2021. So that's how I view the overnight thing with Robinhood. Just know that these brokers are monitoring their own internal settlement, their own internal inventory. So do I think it was indicative of anything? Just indicative of they were protecting themselves. Not indicative of any crime or nothing like that. But it was indicative that there was a lot of interest, and that made me excited about today, which is why we put this baby on. Old Werner Sosen. Any entry point suggestions for GME and AMC? I don't buy stuff on run-ups. I was buying AMC below $3. I did buy some calls today with out-of-the-money strikes. I can only tell you what I did. I can't give you any advice. My general advice on any stock is always going to be don't chase run-ups. But I will also say the stock is not going to keep moving if no one keeps buying. So thankfully, I'm a very tiny channel and everybody hates me. And even if I tell y'all to be smart, there's going to be millions of people that are not listening to this channel that are going to do otherwise. And God bless them. We need them. We need the Andrew Tate followers. We need the Dave Portnoy followers. We need the Roaring Kitty followers, and we need the Zach Morris followers. But you guys will be locking in your profits. Todd says a lot of 13Fs being filed by institutions. So here's the deal, Todd. Every quarter, the institutions file 13Fs. The quarter ended March 31st. They have 45 days to file a 13F. So it is very normal right about now. We're approaching 45 days. We'll get all the 13Fs. Totally normal. Every quarter, 40 to 45 days after the previous quarter, you'll get all these 13Fs, and you will know what their position was on March 31st. Should you make any assumptions about what that means today? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But it can give you some insight into what they were thinking in March. I never make any assumptions about what they're doing in May based on a notice of what they were holding in March. I can make some guesses. I can make some guesses what they might be doing. But it depends who the entity was. Was it a BlackRock or a Vanguard? Vanguard is every 13F you get is pretty much 90% ETFs, index traded funds. So irrelevant to me what Vanguard's doing. BlackRock is, I forget, like 60, 70, 80% ETFs. Again, index traded funds. but a little bit of what they own is for trading. And Susquehanna is mostly for trading. So those, I'd look a little bit at BlackRock, and I'd look really closely at Susquehanna, and then I'd look at any small firm. What were they doing? Were they loading up? I don't really care what Vanguard's doing, because they're in ETFs. They're not buying it to trade. I think this is a vastly misunderstood. How do I know that? Because once you can drill down on the 13Fs to the NP filings or the import filings. So if I go into Fintel and I search for Vanguard, I can see their 13F, and I can see every NP filing under it, and they're all ETFs. And all those NPs almost all add up to the 13F. GameStop still moving up, 33.47 now. Let's put her on the big screen. I hear a lot of people saying that I hate GameStop. I don't hate any stock. I hate people that tell you that GameStop's going to post 60 cents earnings and then it posts 2 cents. I hate bad DD. I hate pumpers. And you know who I'm talking about. But I love run-ups. I love momentum. I love swing trading. And I traded it all last week. And I love to... what's going to be funny is some of y'all are going to make a fuck ton of money on GameStop this week. And some of those idiots on other YouTube channels are going to hold it all the way to 38 and all the way back down to 12. I don't want you to be those guys. If it goes to 100, I hope they are honest with their audiences and say that they sold. I'm very transparent with you guys what I'm doing on this channel. I hope that they will do the same. And if they say, if it runs to 100 and they say they didn't sell and it drops back down to 17, I'm just going to shake my head, tip my hat, and pour out a cold one on the ground for them. Bigham says they buy to lend out, not to trade. Yes, I agree, Bigham's. They're buying for their ETFs and they will immediately lend all those shares out. That's just extra juicing to their own bottom line. They got to hold it for the ETF, but they can juice their bottom line by lending them out. Absolutely. Teddy, yeah, I had to correct. I don't know how high GameStop's going to go. It could go to 100. It could go to 100, but if it goes to 100 and these dipshits say they didn't sell and it comes all the way back down to 17, what can you do? What can you do to help these people? I don't know. Vignon K says AMC could go to 500. I don't know what it could go to. 500 would be what, about 1,000% run up from here? I'm not talking any numbers like that. If it happens, God bless. I'll take it. I told you I have shares and I have calls to capture any upside. So if it happens, God bless. God bless us all. There's a lot of people that need and want to be made whole, and I hope everybody gets made whole, but I don't fucking know. We're well out of the realm of me to tell you what is going to happen. Enjoy the ride. Be smart. Could I see AMC hitting 100? Oh, man. I mean, it ran from $4, what, like $4 to 70? I'm the worst. I'm the worst at calling where a short squeeze could end up the top at. All I can say is if it starts moving like that, I'm going to be selling some of my position into the run-up. Some of my calls. And I hope it does. I hope it does. If it doesn't, I'm still going to be okay. Michael says, look at the Siri chart. I don't want to look away, Michael. All right, let's look at Siri. SIR. Do I have that on my watch list? I'm going to be here with you guys if it keeps moving. What are we looking at on Siri? I don't know what you want me to see. The massive rundown? We've talked about, would Sirius be a good buy at these prices? I just don't fucking know. They piss me off with their constant price increases. I canceled my Sirius membership. I don't hate the company. I just hate somebody, just want to let you know we're increasing your rates 10%. Did you increase my value 10%? After being a 15 fucking year customer, you don't value me? Fuck off. What is a reasonable expectation in terms of squeeze price? Oh boy. I got to be very careful what I say because there's people just asking questions in here to get me to say the wrong thing. Do you want to get me in trouble? Are you trying to get me in trouble? I can tell you that in 2021, it ran up 1,000%. What are you drinking? Bullet rye. Bullet rye. Bigham says, Tony, with your 10% dilution theory, do you agree we finished dilution today? Bigham's, I revised my theory. I don't know if you caught that. And sorry I didn't message you. I stopped doing the spreadsheet after we had about 3 data points from AMC. We had the first notice, and we had the 14A, and then we had the earnings, the 10Q. What I observed from the data points is they weren't selling 10% a day, or the average price would have been much lower. So what I observed and just kind of what I extracted from the data points they gave us is they were only selling if they could get about $3.28 a share on average. And if they had been selling 10% a day, the average would have been below that. But that being said, there is zero excuse based on 500 million volume. If they didn't finish today, it's because they know it's going to $10 tomorrow. They should absolutely be done today. Without a doubt. They needed to sell 35 million shares at $3.50 to finish. They could have been done today with 20 million shares, 25 million shares, 30 million shares. I was live today waiting for the announcement that they were done because I thought that might kick it up a notch. So that's what I'm expecting to hear. Dilution done announcement. Noriko says it would be funny if AMC goes to 75 again and then just fuck you all back to $3. If it goes to 75, there's going to be a lot of happy people. As far as fucking everybody back to 3, if you're listening to my channel, you're going to be selling on the way up to 75. I don't know who Noriko was, but he seems like somebody that might need a torch. Nobody gets fucked on this channel, my friend. We're here to be smart. Take your fucking profits. Don't be a bag holder. Stop listening to stupid people. He says, I mean, there will be a lot of bag holders. And yeah, I mean, there could be bag holders at 635 for all I know. Who knows? I don't fucking know where the top is. I don't fucking know. This is beyond my ability. I'll take a new stab at it in the morning when I see where the options open interest is. We can get an idea what might happen, but we need buyers to keep showing up. And again, there's only a few hundred of you watching. So don't worry about what I'm saying. I'm not going to stop the run up by telling you to be smart. Nobody fucking watches this channel. But I don't want you guys to be crying. Whenever it's done, whether it's $6 or $60, whenever it's done, I want you to be happy. Everett says, will dilution mean Adam Aaron is out of shares and we're safe? He won't be out of shares. He'll still have at least 200 million available to him, but he'd need to drop a new prospectus. Does he need to drop a new prospectus? I don't. Just based on where we're at, I don't think he needs to, but watch my video from Sunday, please go watch it. I talk about what might happen based on the debt restructuring, and I think that's important for you guys to be thinking about. There is a potential. There's a potential for a lot of crazy things to happen revolving around that debt restructuring, so keep your head on a swivel. Don't get too comfortable. Let's pray for a run up here and we don't got to worry about it. But if it peaks out this week, go fucking watch that video from yesterday. I talked to somebody way smarter than me in the area of debt and fixed income and what AMC and the debt holders are thinking about, what they're negotiating about. And I do my best to pass on smart people stuff to you guys. I am never the smartest guy in the room, and I know when someone is smarter than me on a topic, and I will share that info to you. In the meantime, none of that fucking matters right now. Pray to baby Jesus that this keeps going. GameStop still moving up. Let's take a look. Look at her go. Everett says, I'm scared of AA and him having shares. And rightly, I think you should be. Look, go watch my videos. I have 2 videos. Everybody says, Tony loves Adam Aaron. He just rubber stamps whatever Adam Aaron says. I could give 2 fucking shits about Adam Aaron, but I understand his job. And more importantly, I understand Sean Goodman's job. And their job is to safeguard this company and ensure they have adequate liquidity. 2 videos I want you to look up and go watch from a year and a half, 2 years ago. One is called the CEO Handbook. Go watch it, please. Give me a comment. Let me know you watched it. The other is called Trust No CEO. And I don't know what more I can say besides those 2 videos, that I don't give 2 shits about Adam Aaron. He's doing his fucking job. He's doing it well. He's doing it as he should, to take care of this fucking company and make sure they don't go fucking bankrupt. And if you don't understand that, then I can't help you. They're trying to ensure the survival of this company until things get better. The intelligent thing for them to do in any massive run-up would be to sell shares. Would I prefer he do it at $50, $20? Of course I would. Would I put anything past them? No, I would not put anything past them. Like another dilution announcement, I would not put that past them. That would be the smart thing to do. Just like think like an executive. What would you do if you were handed this on a golden platter? Dom says, Tony, wondering if you ever do covered calls further out with higher strike prices. I typically do them on a stock like this only weekly because I don't want exposure past 1 week. And most of the people I talk to in our group are only doing weeklies. And even the covered calls I sold today, are the stock price is already higher than what I sold them at. That is the danger of selling covered calls. Maybe I'll roll them. Maybe I'll roll them in the next week. We'll see. We'll see what happens in the next few days. Not too worried about it on Monday. But other stocks in my portfolio that have more normal trading pattern, yeah, I'll sell them a month, 2-3 months out. Sometimes I get to keep them. Sometimes they run up. But if they run up on these other stocks that have normal trading patterns, I have set the strike price at a point where I'm willing to get rid of the shares. They're not really companies I care about. If I can make 20% in 2 months from stock appreciation and selling a covered call on a normal stock, that's a good 2 months. AMC, GameStop, I would only be selling them weekly because of weeks like this. And then you better fucking know what you're doing. And you better know the ways to get out of it, like rolling the calls. Break Nation says, any chance this gets out back to all-time highs? We're in uncharted territory, my friend. I hope so. Noriko says, if AMC would have diluted on the last squeeze, AMC would have been debt-free. I agree. But I think at that point, he was out of shares, and he was asking us to vote to approve more shares, right? At that point when it was in the $30, $40 range. And the vote started coming in, and he saw that people were voting against it by the majority, and he pulled the vote. He didn't want to be embarrassed with a no vote. And even I've said this many times, even I was against adding more shares to the float back then. That was an error on my part. People always say he never says when he's wrong. I was wrong in 2021, not voting to allow them to raise more money. I should have. That's why I didn't make that mistake again in 2023. I could see the balance sheet and the income statement, what would happen if we voted against what they needed to do. Would it be painful in the short term? Yes, it'd be painful. But the alternative was likely Chapter 11. So yeah, I fucked up in 2021. I was against the adding more shares. I voted against it. I learned from my mistakes. I didn't repeat that in 2023. You want to see how that works out for a company? Go look at MMAT. When shareholders don't allow the company to raise more money. What's their stock at now? Hadn't worked out too well for them. This was when shareholders said, I forget when their vote was, but this is when they laid off 80% of their staff. Stock fell 50, 60%. That'd be AMC right now. If we had said, no, you can't raise more money. I know it sucks. Dilution sucks. Reverse splits suck when they're combined with dilution. No, I get it. But you don't want your fucking company to go bankrupt. Oh, but Tony, what about the bankruptcy squeeze? Oh, pfft. All right. So it drops from $4 to 50 cents and you buy it at 50 cents and it runs it back up to $2. Are you going to be happy? I don't know what to say. I mean, I was against it in 2021. I learned my lesson. Should have listened to the board. These guys are way smarter than me. They knew what they needed to do. They're looking out at their cash flow and projected income for 2 fucking years. They knew what they needed to do. We were stupid and focused on a short squeeze, and we told them no. And now we're paying the price. That's it. Now we're paying the price. Now we're diluting at 30 cents. Clark says, hey, Tony, I'm king of making mistakes, but I learned a lot from you. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you and Julie, Clark. Jennifer says, I'll be going to the Garfield movie at AMC in a few weeks. Haven't been to one in years. Thank you for supporting your company, Jennifer. I showed my wife last night every preview of every movie that's coming up in the next 7 weeks. And would you know, Jennifer, the one she was most excited about is Garfield. Which is like the least one that I could care about. She's like, oh, I want to see that one. She's an animal lover, as you may or may not know. So even though I might not on my own, if I was single, I would never go see Garfield. We're going to be go seeing it together. That's on the top of her list. And we've been watching all the Mad Max. We've been watching them on Netflix. We still need to watch the Mad Max Fury, whatever the last one was. We haven't watched that one yet. But we're going to go see Furiosa. I already saw the Planet of the Apes. Excellent movie. We got Furiosa coming up. I guess if you have kids, that one's okay. What else is coming up? Deadpool versus Wolverine. That's in Q2, right? Wait, is that in Q? No, that's in Q3. Deadpool and Wolverine. Anyways, unfortunately, I had to downgrade my outlook on Q2 because we're underperforming. Fall Guy is not resonating with people the way I was hoping that it would. So I just pray that Planet of the Apes or one of these other movies this quarter exceeds my expectations. All right, let's see how the poll is going. Thank you for reminding me. Is Adam Aaron going to drunk tweet at midnight? 62% of you said yes. And now raise your hand in the chat if you think that Adam Aaron's 11 p.m. midnight tweets are drunk tweets. I definitely do. Bigham says, I told everyone Garfield will kill it. All right, let me pull up my spreadsheet with the movie predictions that I have. Bigham's, let's look at this. I don't know if you saw my video on Sunday. I'll throw it down here in the window where y'all can see it. Q2 movies. All right, so this is not every movie in Q2. This is just the wide releases. And you can see in this column right here, what I had forecast. This column right here is where we're at. And if it's red, then it is underperforming not only my forecast, but my forecast is not just me making up a number. This is kind of like what the industry thought. Monkey Man underperformed. First Omen underperformed. Civil War met expectations. Godzilla exceeded by 2x almost expectations. Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare underperformed. Abigail underperformed. Unsung Hero. I had another person tell me today, best movie they've seen in a long time. Please go see this movie, Unsung Hero. If you don't love it, I will refund your money. I'm just teasing, but this is a fucking fantastic movie, Unsung Hero. It's going to send you through. The person told me today, everybody in the theater was crying at one point and applauding at the end. And I had the same experience. Fucking fantastic movie. Go fucking see this movie. Challengers is meeting expectations. The Fall Guy, not doing it. Planet of the Apes came in, I think, around 55 million so far. We got many weeks to go on it. But we got If, Back to Black, the Amy, what's her name? That one singer, Amy something. Garfield, I have it at 95 million, Bighams. Are you thinking it's going to be better than that? 95 billion domestic. Furiosa, I have it 168. Bad Boys Ride or Die. My wife said she wants to see that one too. She's like, that's going to be a good one. When I showed her the preview, I was like, they're not my favorite action heroes. She's like, but Tony, they're funny action heroes. God love her. Inside Out 2, I don't know. 328 million is what they're expecting. I watched the preview for this one, and that seems really suspect to me. 328 million. As I watched the preview, I'm thinking this number makes no fucking sense. So I don't know. I downgraded my expectations for Q2. And then we have A Quiet Place, which looks fucking excellent, but it doesn't begin till the end of the quarter. So if we can just survive Q2 and then get into Q3 with Wolverine and Deadpool, Quiet Place, and whatever else we have coming up. I haven't even done Q3 estimates yet, but I think it's going to be very interesting Q3. In fact, I have on my model already a profit in Q3 predicted. You might like to know. I have a profit for Q3 predicted. Bigham says, bad boys is what my wife wants. I bet your wife and my wife would be best friends then, Bighams. Especially if she likes Garfield. Clark says, I don't think Adam Aaron is going to drunk tweet anytime on AMC. All right, Clark. You want to bet me a bottle of whiskey? Tubby says, truth is we were all short-sighted, but now we are all long investors for a full recovery. I bet Tubby, many of us did not plan on being long investors, but I like an underdog. I know a lot of the fucking trolls hate me. Why are you still covering this stock? It's trash. It's garbage. There's a lot of people that I care about that are down on this stock, and I'd like to see it fucking recover. There's a lot of people that I care about that are down on this stock, and I will spend all of my entertainment budget at AMC because I care about these people. AMC has a chance. I mean, we're entering a future with increasing revenue. Is it out of the woods? Is it a safe play yet? No. But they got a shot. They got a chance a lot better than a Mullen does. They don't have a declining revenue like a GameStop does. You want to hate me for that? Hate me all you want. I'm going to still talk about a stock that I'm invested in, a stock that I support, a stock that I'm brutally honest at. We're the most hated YouTube channel covering AMC. Because we talk about the financials. I am sorry, but I'm trying to be as smart about it as I can. I'm going to support it and try and be as smart about it as I fucking can. And God love it. We were here for weeks like this. Bigham says, I don't know, Tony, people hate on mine pretty bad. I know, man. I'm telling you, Bigham's, between you, me, and Marcel, there's probably a good debate about who is the most hated. All because we talk about a stock that we're invested in. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do about these mouth breathers, Bighams. They were thinking this fucker was going down to $1.50. Everett says, I think Trey is the most hated. Kevin says, block them. I do block them if they say something insulting. But if they just disagree, I don't block them. If you can be an adult, I don't care if you disagree with me. Look, every trade has people that disagree. Just debate like an adult. It's really that easy. Nobody's paying me. Nobody's paying Bighams. Nobody's paying Marcel. We might have a view that's different than you. And I live in a shoe. We might have a view that's different than you, but that doesn't mean that we're paid. We're just actually reading the financial statements and you're not. We're looking at the future box office predictions and you're not. We actually wake up every day with sunshine over our head and you wake up with a thunderstorm cloud over your head. I can't help that you're negative every minute of your life. I can't help that. If I thought this was a train wreck, I would tell you it's a train wreck. Is it speculative? Yeah, it's speculative. But that's what makes fucking days like this possible. 100% run up in a day. Just manage your risk and have fun. Jack says Duck Boy was streaming AMC all day today. That is the fucking grifter. The guy that comes back at the last minute. Fuck that dude, Jack. Everett says, at least Matt stuck around and faced up to it like a man, where Trey ran with all his money. Yeah. I mean, I look, I don't know what was all going on in Trey's life. Matt took a position against Adam Aaron, which, you know, I don't know that he was wrong on his sentiment. I think he went a little bit overboard on the hate. And I think that was kind of a shitty move considering how much he pumped it prior to that. He could have delivered the message in a more easy to accept manner. Kind of like what we did here. Like when we realized that the play was changing, we shifted the focus of our coverage. Adam Aaron's not doing anything evil or, you know, Matt went very hardcore. Like Adam Aaron is the devil. Like, dude, he's managing a company with negative income and a fucked up balance sheet. What do you want him to do? And Charlie went the same way. Like, and what's that other dude's? The bro. What's that dude's name? Be a bro. Adam Aaron's not evil. He's just trying to not fucking let his company go bankrupt. Clay bro, yeah. All these guys turn so negative, it makes me suspect about their intentions. Like, they act like they're intelligent about finance. If you're intelligent about finance, you could understand why the management team's doing what they're doing. It's not to fuck people over. It's to not Chapter 11. Is it inconvenient? Absolutely. Sid says, what does the shirt say? This is my Hulkamania shirt. I said if I forget what I said, but I said if AMC ever really squeezed, I'd put on the bandana. And I don't know where the bandana went. It's here. We got the whole headdress and everything. If this thing ever fucking squeezes, I will rip this shirt off on a live stream. We got the whole headdress. But anyways, look, these executives are doing what they need to do to not let the company go bankrupt. You can be mad about it, but they're not the fucking devil. And all these guys act like they're financial experts, but they can't explain it in the right way. I don't fucking get it. It feels like pandering to the worst element of investors. We're going to pander for social engagement of the people that are really angry. I get being angry, but there's a rational explanation why decisions were made. I get it. People don't like it. But that negative sentiment pandering just seems very fake to me. A lot of these guys are just here for social engagement, for clicks and views. Wedmore says, come on, Sundial. I looked at Sundial this weekend. Are their finances actually improving? It looked like Sundial. I briefly remember looking at their finances this weekend. They might have a shot. Jack says, I've never traded before. I bought 11 and a half shares of AMC at $255. Not a big investment, but this shit is exciting. And I hope this thing kicks off. Congratulations, Jack. If it doesn't, it was fun, he says. I don't know where it's going to end up, Jack, and I've been doing this 3 years on AMC. With these meme trades, there's no telling where the top is. Could be $6.35, it could be $60. Who the fuck knows? Take it day by day. Good luck to you. At any rate, Jack, I think, with your cost basis, you're going to be fine. I do not see this thing. Unless they, out of the blue, announce a reverse split, and more dilution. I just don't see how it gets below 250. We got nothing but better quarters and better years ahead. Unless the lenders ask for something that the company can't deliver based on the way they're set up right now, who the fuck knows? I'd like to get that debt restructuring out of the way. Michael says, do you have any idea why so many companies ran today? I was only looking at 2 companies today, Michael. What else ran? Fill me in. I got my other blue chip plays, but I was not watching them. Those are like on a 1, 2, 5 year timeline. Fourth Dimension Hillbilly says, I hate the anger against AA. It's because they don't understand finance and they would rather have a squeeze. Their choices are squeeze or bankruptcy, and they literally have all said, I don't care if it goes bankrupt. If you don't care if it goes bankrupt, if you don't care if 90% of people who care get wrecked, then I don't like you. I'm not going to support your position. All of these no voters say, I don't care if it goes bankrupt. Well, fuck off then, because you're going to screw 90% of people who do care. Matt says it definitely wasn't GTII or finger. Let's see, Mullen. I saw the Mullen guys trying to glom onto this squeeze. Mullen is down. Oh, 5% today. The Mullen guys were like, is this AMC and GameStop squeeze going to get the Mullen shorts in trouble? No, bruh. No. Your Mullen shorts are not scared about Mullen because they're about to present a quarter with almost no income. And you're about to get fucked, would be my guess. Ain't nobody scared of Mullen. How about you pick a company that has revenue increasing? They were trying so fucking hard. Please, could the shorts that are getting in trouble on AMC and GameStop, could those margin calls spill over to Mullen? No. Nobody cares. You are literally invested in a company that's building 200 cars. Whew, we sold 200 vans. Yeah, how's that working out for Lucid? How's that working out for Rivian? How's that working out for Fisker? They're selling thousands. You think Mullen's going to short squeeze? Come on. I don't hate Mullen, but let's be real. Read the fucking room. Red Dragon says, drink more. I just poured my 3rd shot. Let's see how we're doing, Red Dragon. If you didn't watch my shot video on Thursday, I bought this just for an upcoming test on the shot drink. Let's see how we're doing tonight since I have this now. We'll see where I'm at. I was at 0.04 an hour ago. Part 2 of the shot video will be coming up later this week. And if it works, I will be buying shot stock. 0.08. Oh man, we're at the cutoff point. No more drinks for me. Except this one, because I already poured it. Fisker went up today, Anya? Shit, Anya, we still got an hour and 20 minutes till the market's closed on after hours. Headstock Harem says electrical car market is shorting out. What do y'all think about Tesla? Speaking of EVs, I really would like to buy me some Tesla, but I need it cheaper. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. I should have fucking bought at 137. I will next time. I bought it down here back in 2022, sold on the run up. Been waiting a long fucking time to buy back. God dang it. Why didn't I buy? Anya, why didn't you tell me to buy at 137? I'm just teasing. Where's Disney at? Blue chips. Disney 105. I need it to come down more. CVS. I bought it at 54.82. It's at 56.47. What else did I buy recently? I forget. Hershey. Woo, Anya, we're getting rich on Hershey, baby. Look at that. Who would have thought you could get rich on chocolate? McDonald's. No, not at my price target. Oh, I bought Boeing. I haven't checked it in a week. Let's see how it's. Bought it at 177. It's at 178. Yeah, boring. It's a 5-year hold. If it goes cheaper, I'll buy more. All right, back to AMC. If y'all are new to the channel, I'm mostly looking for blue chips to beaten down blue chips so I can sleep at night and beat the market gains for the year. But I love these speculative plays too. I just don't mortgage my house on them. These are what make every day waking up fun. Figuring it out, buying it as cheap as you can, and then having a day with 100% run up. Red Dragon says I'm short on McDonald's based on where I just saw my buy-in price at. Seems reasonable. I put my little line there of where I'd like to buy McDonald's. And it's like at 251. That's where I'd start getting interested. It's at 270 right now. McDonald's is a fantastic long-term stock. Look at this chart. I mean, come on. That's 15, 20-year chart. You're going to tell me you don't like that? But in the meantime, if you're just thinking about buying it right now, I think you can be patient. I'm going to be patient. I love these stocks. I haven't owned McDonald's for a while, but I want to get back in, but I'm going to get in at a price that I'm going to be comfortable with. Frank says, do you guys think the whole Mike Tyson fight will bring Netflix up? If you're asking me, I don't see how one fight makes a difference to a company like Netflix. If you ask me, when I watch, my wife has free Netflix, I think from her, whatever her cell phone company is, and she's always watching movies on Netflix, and I'm like, why is every movie we're watching filmed in another language and we're watching it with fucking dubbed English? This fucking company sucks. Does anybody have a different experience than me? Is there something you love about Netflix? I keep on telling her, cancel the fucking Netflix. I'm tired of paying for it. She says, you're not paying for it. And anyways, I get it for free. I was like, oh, all right. If you're getting it for free, I can't complain too much. But god dang, man, these freaking 3 out of 5 star movies with English dubbing is annoying as hell. They're barely good films anyways. She likes them. I'm very critical on my movies. You guys know I like my movies, and I like them to be over the top good in some way. Acting, script, lighting, place. All of these movies are half-ass. Movies with subtitles I don't mind, Anya, if they're done well. If they're done well. Like Godzilla. That Godzilla movie recently. The one filmed in Japanese, I don't mind that shit at all. But when it's a shitty movie with dubbing of English, not subtitles, dubbing. Clark says, did you invest in any cryptocurrencies? I have been resisting the urge, Clark. Based on the current price action, I have been resisting the urge. There's our BTC chart. I'd only be looking at BTC or Ether. And the trend is not my friend right now. That's where I'm at. I know we had the crypto cowboy on a couple weeks ago. I don't know if you were there for that live stream, and he was super bullish. I'm a little more conservative than your average investor. I need to buy in on a dip, Clark. I don't like buying on run-ups. Could there be a point where I say that's fallen enough? Yeah, we're getting close to it, maybe. I'd love to be so bullish about crypto, Clark, that I could do a live stream on it every fucking week. But the trend has not been my friend. And I can't talk about something that I'm not ready to buy just yet. The most exciting thing that I was looking at with crypto was the halving event, and that kind of turned into a nothing burger. So, but as we talked about, after the halving, there can be a bit of a lag between the halving and the price run up. So, at a certain point, if it drops low enough and then we get a run up, there might be a certain point where I'm willing to buy in. If I do, I will definitely let you know. There could be a 1 to 6 month lull before the supply-demand equation gets out of whack and it starts taking off. I wouldn't rule that out, Clark. You know where I'm at? You know where I'm coming from that? Brian says there's always a post-halving dip. That's what I'm talking about, buddy. There's a post-halving dip and then a rip, right? You've seen the same chart? Clark says, not too fond of McDonald's food, but think buying the company food stock would be great. And I saw a article the other day that McDonald's was pushing their franchisees to offer a $5 menu, a burger, fries, and a drink for $5 to bring customers back. You know, they're struggling a little bit right now. So is Disney, which is why I haven't bought Disney back yet. I bought Disney when it was at the bottom. I sold on the run up, and I'm waiting for it to come back down. But I think, you know, McDonald's and Disney over the next 5 or 10 years, even if you bought now, would be great. But I'd like to buy them cheaper than right now and be even happier in 5 or 10 years. Red Dragon says, what could AMC's market cap hit if we see a squeeze? I don't think of it that way. A squeeze is not looking at market cap. A squeeze is looking at how many shorts need to be covered. Market cap is irrelevant. But if we get to, let's just forget about the squeeze for a second and, I don't know, let's say AMC has 320 million shares outstanding, and they post $1 a share profit in 2026. $320 million shares outstanding, $1 a share. That'd be with a 20 EPS, a PE ratio of 20. Hang on. Let me do my math. 320,000 shares. That seems pretty high. 6 billion market cap. But if the company is profitable to that extent, let me pull up my spreadsheet. Could they be profitable to that extent? Hang on one second. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I don't want nobody to fucking clip this and say I was being delusional. Let me pull up my 2026 spreadsheet. All right, here is the spreadsheet. If the box office was at $12 billion and the float was 330 million shares, that's two big ifs. The annual profit per share would be $1.28. Based on just historical data, 330 million shares, $12 billion box office. Those are assumptions that may or may not come true. $1.28 per share annual profit. Multiply that times a reasonable PE ratio of 20. Whoops. $1.28 times 20. It's $25 a share times 330 million shares. I know that sounds ridiculous right now. I get it. But profits matter. Profits matter. The debt does not fucking matter. That's my reasonable price target for AMC. But, I mean, what are your thoughts about a $12 billion domestic box office? I'm not predicting a $12 billion box office. I'm not predicting that. I'm just saying if it got to there, that's what you'd be looking at. This depends on Hollywood. depends on Hollywood to fucking deliver the goods. Anybody who's complaining about the debt does not fucking matter. Free cash flow and profits matter. When you're throwing off free cash flow in a $12 billion domestic box office, you can pay down that debt. Nobody's going to fucking care. You can keep on restructuring and pushing out. It don't matter. Don't worry about the only time you need to worry about the debt is if we're still negative income. Then yeah, that's a big fucking deal. So I pray Hollywood wakes up. I pray no more strikes. I pray no more COVID 2025. And I hope y'all go see some movies and buy popcorn and chocolate and whatever else. Revenue matters. That's why me personally, I don't know about y'all, but more than buying shares, I'm just supporting the company. And all of these people saying boycott AMC, and I literally don't know what is wrong in the head with these people. The last thing we need to do is be encouraging people to boycott something we're invested in. They must be mentally deranged or short or just paid by somebody to spread negative sentiment. This whole boycott AMC because I'm mad at it is not helpful. Even if you don't buy any stock, I don't fucking care if you buy the stock. Go fucking see a movie. Revenue is what fucking fixes this shit. Good night, Luigi. Thank you, amigo. Notion says, did you sell any of your shares during the rip? I sold some. Remember, I bought back in last week. I had cash cured puts with a $3 strike. So I got assigned on those, which put me in well below $3 for my cost average. I sold some of those shares today. I sold covered calls on the rest of those shares today. And then once everything was covered, I don't know how those trades are going to end up. The covered calls, I sold them, but the strike price is well below where we're at. So if it closes at $6, $10, $20, I'm going to lose. I'm going to leave money on the table, but I'll be profitable on the trade. Hopefully you can follow what I'm saying. But because I knew I was going to leave money on the table if it kept running, I bought calls. And if the price keeps running, I have calls, and I will continue to make money with those. And we just see where it goes from here. I'm set up for anything. I'll be fine. I'm going to end up this week in profit no matter the fuck what. The most important thing to me, like I've been telling you guys, is capital preservation and taking profits. This is going to be a rough 6 months for AMC. GameStop and AMC are both running for no apparent reason. I don't know where they end up. I will enjoy both of them pushing up to whatever they can. God bless. Help some people out. And I'll be along for the ride on both. But I'm also going to make sure I'm taken care of along that ride. And I want you guys to do the same thing. Make sure you're taken care of. I don't want to hear from anybody that you bought at the top or you rode it all the way up and then back down and didn't do anything. That would break my heart. The only thing I can't tell you is where's the top on GameStop? Where's the top on AMC? I don't know. Let's cross our fingers and hope for the best. Notion says he made 450% on $500. I love it. I love it. Clark says, call me crazy, and I can't prove it, but I believe somewhere in the future the short hedge funds are going to get wrecked. They already got wrecked for $1 billion today, Clark. That is beautiful. I love to see these fucking shorts get wrecked. Fuck them all. I saw some of these dipshits putting out videos today saying I was against AMC because I had Noisy Korax on the show. Did y'all see that video? If you didn't, don't worry, you didn't miss anything. I don't hate AMC. I have people on my show because I try and have a balanced viewpoint. And I'm not scared of people that have a different viewpoint than me, as long as they can be an adult. Doesn't change my bullish thesis one fucking bit. So all you fucking haters putting out videos talking shit about me, you can suck my green dildo. King Kai says, based on option flow, $50 gap fill for AMC new all-time high. We're going to be so fucking... I don't want to say that we're going to be so fucking rich, but God bless if it goes to 50. We're going to be popping some champagne on the next live stream. Fashion says, what are some key levels to hold this run? I'm going to update that in the morning when I see the new options open interest. Remember, options open interest only updates once a day, pre-market in the mornings. So whatever you're seeing right now is stale data by 10 hours. And I need to see tomorrow morning's open interest. All of both GameStop and AMC are being influenced by the options, and I need to see what our levels are at in the morning, and if the pumpers are still pumping it. Did the short hedge funds lose control on GameStop? Clark asks. Yes, absolutely. They got fucked, Clark. They got fucked to the tune of $1 billion. Oh, King Kai's is talking about the gap fill to 50. King Kai's, I mean, we could debate about that. I don't really care to right now. I'm just enjoying the run. The gap on AMC is because of the dilution that was announced. So I don't know. I don't know that I could make an argument. I'd love to make an argument with you that there's a for sure gap fill back to 50 based on the chart. I know what you're saying, and I want to agree with you. But the reason AMC dropped is because of the dilution announcement. Could it fill that? God bless us. I mean, we'd be so fucking rich if it does. I hope so. But when you add dilution into the mix, I don't know that you get that gap fill. I hope so. I have call options slightly above the current price that are doing quite well. And would I love a run to 50? Absolutely. We're going on vacation if that happens, baby. Clark says, why would anyone boycott the company they're invested in? That's complete stupidity. Clark, I agree with you, but I got to see this bullshit every day, Clark. There is a very small minority of dipshit no voters who are actively calling for boycotts of AMC, boycotts on premises. Everybody don't go to AMC. If we boycott the company, we could cause a squeeze. There's like something wrong in these people's heads. Most of them also believe in flat earth, from what I've observed. Might have been dropped as a child. I don't know. Josh says, were there margin calls? I don't know. I mean, if you were a small retail trader shorting AMC, you definitely got fucked today. If you were a small retail trader shorting this stock, you were margin called. Were the big players with higher liquidity margin called? I don't know. I don't know what they're... Do you have a margin account? Do you know how margin works? Margin works on your entire portfolio. It's not... Margin doesn't work on one stock. Margin works on all of your assets versus what you're getting squeezed on. Could some smaller firms get margin called if they were heavily overweighted in AMC or GameStop? Were small retail traders margin called? Absolutely, without a doubt. Were the big guys margin called? Who the fuck knows? The higher it goes, the greater the probability. Do I think they learned anything from 2021? I think they probably learned. Don't be stupid. They probably are hedged with calls. You guys have seen the Fintel data, right? You've seen the Susquehannas and the BlackRock and the Vanguards. They have calls and they have puts. These guys aren't stupid. They're hedged with calls. If it runs up, they're making money with the calls. That's why I don't talk about that shit. I'm just enjoying the moment. Let me have my moment. I don't want to think too hard about conspiracy stuff. If it runs, it runs. If it runs tomorrow, we'll pop some champagne instead of bourbon bullet rye. Bullet bourbon rye. What are my thoughts on the insane volume today? Massive high frequency trading is my thoughts. Do I think it's synthetics? Absolutely not. High frequency trading, day traders, momentum traders, swing traders. It's a dream stock for that. Covering of short positions, add that into the mix. 100%. There was 100% shorts covering. Tomorrow's a new day. Let's hope it continues. GameStop. Still moving up. I also think that, this GameStop nonsense helped push AMC without a doubt. Do I think AMC would have run without this? Nope. This reinvigorated everybody. And I love it. J-Dog says FOMO versus taking profits. There was a little bit of both today, J-Dog. There was a little bit of both. And don't worry about whatever I talk about. We're taking profits over here. Just a couple hundred people watching. Don't worry about what we say. We're not moving markets over here. Look at Zach Morris. Look at Roaring Kitty. Look at Andrew Tate. Look at, what's his fucking name? The sports guy. Look at those people. They're pumping it. What's that? The pizza review guy? Portnoy, thank you. Look at those guys. They're pumping it. Let them fucking pump it. If you're dumb enough to listen to them and FOMO in, fantastic. That helps us. And I hope it runs to 60 based on their excitement about this stock. Paper hands, Portnoy. My favorite video is when he threw his keyboard on the ground. Well, he was betting on some airline. That guy's like the epitome of an emotional trader. GameStop still moving. Let's go, baby. Keep moving all fucking night. I want to wake up. I want to not even sleep tonight. I want to wake up to a $40 GameStop. Oh my gosh. Tomorrow's going to be so exciting if that happens. I don't know if it's going to happen. Oh, look at AMC go. Wait, bottom right. There you go. Let's fucking go, baby!
Oh my God!
Mamma mia, that's a spicy meatball.
Let's fucking go. Did we get some news? No. Do we have an Adam Aaron tweet? Nope, we got nothing. We got nothing. We're just fucking running on air.
Leroy Dragons!
Yeah, baby. I really just wanted to come on live tonight and not say anything. Just sit back and smoke my cigar and toast all the pink painted mouth breathers who thought it was going to $1.50. Cause fuck y'all. Cowboy Clown was buying AMC under $3. And now it's at $6.39. What are you going to do, crybabies? What are you going to do? I don't know what it's going to do tomorrow, guys. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. Michael says on last call on CNBC, which talked about AMC and GameStop, and one more, some woman said buying at the wrong time. I don't even know what that means. I will try and check that out later tonight. I'm just here for the here and now, Michael. Man, if you guys could just see the fucking comments I had to deal with on YouTube and Twitter. The comments, the hate, the death threats, the trolling. Why are you talking about this garbage stock? It's trading at $291.
Look at this. Oh, look at this. First thing I do is I say, would you look at this? Oh, would you look at this? Would you look at that? Oh my gosh, just look at it. Just look at it. What the heck is that? Oh, would you look at that? Just look at that. I mean, just get a look at that. Would you look at this? You know what I mean? Oh, look at this. Look at that. You gotta look at it this way, okay? You just gotta look at it. That's all you can do anymore. Just look at it.
Fuck the haters. It's worth 3 years of fucking bullshit from these fucking crybabies. Make all your documentaries you want, you fucking liars. Nobody fucking pays me. I just like the fucking stock. Take that and shove it up your ass, dipshits. All these pink-panted mouth breathers too scared to buy it below $3 because they thought it was going to $1.50. They're going to be crying in their pillows. They're going to be biting their pillows tonight while their boyfriend rails them from behind. Was that too much? I'm sorry. I'm being mean now. It's good to be right sometimes. They're going to say, but Tony, we're still down 90%. Yeah, because y'all listened to Al from fucking Boston behind the monument who told you the judge was going to rule in your favor. That was your first mistake. Instead of tuning into this channel, you fucking shit on me for telling you it was not going to squeeze. Ape was the play. AMC was going to fall. The reverse split was not going to be a squeeze event. Y'all wanted to like just put me in jail for telling you the fucking truth to get out of this fucking play and wait for it to come down. I'm sorry you listened to Al. We're doing just fine over here based on common sense and reading the financials. Let it flow, says Nick. We don't like your Discord telling us to wait for $1.50. I know. I talked about Nick earlier. I don't dislike the dude, but I'm starting now to question his intentions. And I don't like to say that. Like, I'm not a conspiracy dude. But Nick he was the first to call the rundown, and I give him credit for that. I subscribed to him when he called the bottom. But I never subscribed to his $1.50 price target. And when he said the algos were programmed to send it to $1.50, even as it was running up, I started really having my suspicions about him. And I've never talked to the dude. I don't know him. He's probably smarter than me. Or maybe I don't know. I hate being that conspiracy dude that says he knows somebody who wants it to go down. I don't fucking know. But he's seeming a little bit he's seeming a little bit angry right now. He's seeming a little bit angry that it's running. Like, why? Enjoy the run up. Okay, tell people to take profits, but why are you so angry, bro? I'd love, he says he doesn't want to ever like live stream with anybody else. Why not? Come have a chat with me. Tell me what you're seeing. Not quite seeing it the same way, and I'm okay if you see it different, but like being mad when it's running up to $6. I don't know. I don't know. Joe says, who is your number one YouTuber besides yourself? I don't know. They're all bullshit. I like value investing channels. Blue chip. Find a blue chip. Buy it cheap. Most of the channels that are covering meme stock speculative plays are giving you guys 99% bullshit, to be honest. They talk about things that don't matter. That's why most of them have gone away. Someone said, Tony, on my comments today, Tony, I'm surprised you're still here. Why? Why are you surprised I'm still here? Because we read the financial statements and traded this thing smart and got a cost basis under $3 and enjoying 100% plus run up today. Why would you be surprised I'm still here? We're doing just fucking fine. Why are you still talking about this garbage stock? Because of days like this, you little bitch. You can't take your little fucking short narrative and scare me away. I read the financials. I know the risk, but I can see the box office. I can see what management's trying to do. They ain't going bankrupt. You fucking mouth breathers. 640. Let's fucking go. Mayflower is in the house. Mayflower, I got something for you. Is that the real Mayflower? Mayflower, is that you? Oh, wait. When I see your picture, that is you, isn't it? I got something for you. Let me find it, Mayflower. Hang on. This is from my good friend Mayflower.
Hold for me, I'll hold for you.
You remember doing that for me, Mayflower? Where the heck have you been? Are you still holding this stock? She says she's been working. This is Mayflower.
Hold for me, I'll hold for you.
We love you, girl. You're almost bringing a tear to my eye, girl.
He's a $7 million bull rider.
AMC and GameStop still both running. Mayflower, are you still in this fucking stock, girl?
I'm not fucking leaving. We are selling to willing buyers at the current fair market price.
That's right.
You're selling something that you know has no value.
I can't help that. I can't help that. Hussein Sauce says AMC 801 tomorrow. Buddy, you don't know how much I want to see that. I've got $8 and $10 calls. If we see, I was already up 115% on those today. If we see $8 tomorrow, oh, praise baby Jesus. Polito says, chat, do you think AMC will hit $1,000? All right. Give my friend Polito a thumbs up or thumbs down. Will AMC hit $1,000 in the next 90 days? Thumbs up or thumbs down, please, right now. Clark says, Tony, do you think AMC and GameStop are just going to push in tandem together? Yes, Clark, they will push together. I think GameStop is leading the charge, to be honest, but AMC's riding the train. Notion, what the fuck? What is that? What is this? I hope so. We got a mix of views. Lucas says, realistically, 32 to 60. I could see that, Lucas. AMC up. Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice that, Max. 25%! And after fucking hours, let's fucking go.
Hee-haw, yes. You got me feel like a cowgirl.
What happened to all my Discord people? Everybody fucking left? Anya, why aren't you in Discord? Come talk with us. Mayflower, did you leave the fucking Discord? We're in the voice chat right now. Everybody fucking went to sleep. Everybody got fucking up early doors this morning. $6.50 fucking cents, people. I know it's at 6:38 right now. Sorry. I'm just gonna scale it back a notch. Act like you've been here, Tony. GameStop moving too. Let's fucking go.
Wow, it's very nice.
We hadn't heard this one in a while, guys.
Yeehaw!
Woo, it's been a while. It's been a hot minute since we've been able to be happy in this play. Bader says, sad that Lou had to miss this run. Lou would have never been in this run, unfortunately. He'd be hating on it. I mean, you know what he said.
I got a fever, and the only prescription is more cowbell.
Where the fuck is my cowbell? It's about time to break out the cowbell.
Did the shorts cover? No? Then what are we talking about?
That's what I'm saying, Phil. Where you at, Phil? Look at that fucking GameStop action, Phil. Funky Cold Medina. Yeah, I wish I could just like take a clip like that from a song and play it, but YouTube would strike me. I love that song. Look at that shit. All the haters can suck our big green dildo. All you fucking mouth breathers, suck a dick. What do you want, Fitzy? Come here. Doc Zeno's still here? That's our big tomcat. I know Doc Zeno likes a good kitty cat. What do you want? You hungry? You want to go outside? He's fussing at me for something. What happened to Lou? He is no longer with us on this planet, Mr. Big. Unfortunate infection after a surgery. Allegedly. Oh my gosh, AMC up 24% after hours. This is fucking unheard of! I feel like I've been waiting 3 years for this day. Mayflower says, which Lou? The one that hated pepperoni pizza, Mayflower. If you don't know, you didn't miss much. Mr. Smile says, Mo ass. Little in the middle, but we got much back. Let me check my little thingy here. Mayflower, have you ever seen one of these before? Polito says, Tony, can you please show them when AMC hit $300? All right, hang on. Mayflower, have you ever seen one of these before? I bought it for a video we did on Thursday, and we're going to do part 2 this week. It's calculating how many shots I've had tonight. Huh? Holy fuck. You guys don't even want to see the number on here. 7 hours and 59 minutes until sober. Holy shit. What time is it? Hey, I mean, as long as the market's still open, we're going to still party and have fun. Fuck it. I got 7 hours and 59 minutes to be straight till the morning. Gabriel says, the ones who held this long, despite all the negativity from friends, family, shills, sticks and stones from big money, will go down as rich legends. Thank you. Look at this fucking stock. Would you fucking look at it?
Look at that. Oh, look at that. First thing I do is I say, would you look at that?
I don't even fucking know what to say.
Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Oh my gosh, just look at it. Just look at it. What the heck is that? Oh, would you look at that? Just look at that. I mean, just get a look at that.
I want to be that guy like walking down the stage.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. You got to look at it this way, okay? You just got to look at it. That's all you can do anymore. Just look at it.
I know the haters are going to be saying, why are you so happy, Tony? It's down 93%. Because, bitches, my cost average was below $3, so fuck off. CW, why the run? All these social media pumpers, including Roaring Kitty, came back today. Go look on Twitter at the Roaring Kitty. GameStop is fucking pushing too. Let's fucking go. Let's share that beautiful run up. How long will this last? Timothy says no fucking clue. We just, a little while ago, we looked back at the 2021 run, and it lasted about 6 days. Could that happen now? I have no idea. I'm not here to tell you that. I'm here to tell you to be smart and good luck. Red Dragon says, we need you to drink so much that you can't even make out the words. I got to be up early for this shit in the morning, guys. I don't want to get fucking trashed. I'm just here hanging out, having a good time. I mean, we've been waiting 3 years for a day like this. I'm going to fucking have a drink. Fuck all the haters. And this cup is empty now, so... You know what that skull is? I found this in a pond. This is actually a frog skull. And now I drink out of it. So much sweet. David IJWT. What does IJWT mean? Help us out, David. Jennifer says, but if you see it now, it says $300. Who are you sleeping? Yeah. Don't fucking sleep, Tony. Just stay up all night. Let's fucking go. Let's watch Robin Hood all night, Tony. All right. All right, players. Did y'all watch my fucking Highcroft video? Can you give me a thumbs down if you did not watch my Highcroft video? Someone said I was racist. Racist for the opening of that video. If you didn't watch it, can you go watch it real quick and tell me if that opening of the Highcroft video was racist? What is wrong with people? Do you not know your songs from 17 years ago? Red Dragon says, tell him to shut the fuck up. I added the fuck. Sorry. 6:48. Let's fucking go. If we close at $7, you guys. I have $8 and $10 calls. This is going to be so fucking sick. Gabriel says, I'm worried that I might have got alcohol poisoning and died last night because this feels so unreal. It was only a matter of time and being positioned correctly, Gabriel. Look at fucking GME go. I got it on the screen right now. Let's go, baby. I know some people think I hate GameStop. No, I don't hate any momentum play. I'm like the most misunderstood channel on YouTube, I feel like sometimes. Just because I talk about financials and fundamentals and fair value, don't fucking mean I hate your play, bitches. I will always trade a momentum play. Chat James says, GM motherfucking E. Let's fucking go, Chat James. I love to see any of y'all making money on any fucking play. I don't hate anything. I just hate bad DD. Be honest about the financials, and we can still love a good run-up based on no financials. None of these stocks are running based on financials or fundamentals. Can we all agree on that? GameStop is not moving because of Ryan Cohen or because they made 2 cents a share. AMC's not running because of their loss. These are running because of fucking shit we don't understand. And I don't care. Just enjoy it. They'll come back down at some point. Who fucking cares? None of my outlook fundamentally on either of these plays has changed. But we don't fucking care. That's the point. Enjoy the run-ups. Make your money. Ape, no fight, ape. All y'all who don't like me can suck a green dildo. It's not that I'm not on your side. I just don't like liars. Don't fight your little brother, Slugga says. I said, quiet in here says, I understand better when you're drinking. GT says, we need a black swan or a white swan. I heard on some channels we need a black swan or a white swan. Have you guys seen any black swans or white swans today? No. You hadn't seen shit except Roaring Kitty came back. And I fucking love it. Look at this shit. AMC at 646. The high of the after hours 650. What happens tomorrow? Who fucking knows? We don't care right now. Enjoy the moment, people. Drink the fucking tears of the crybabies of the last 2 years. Do you mind? Would you mind if I drink some fucking tears right now of the crybabies? Anybody care? Am I gonna hurt any feelings if I drink the crybabies' tears? The $1.50. Adam Aaron's gonna tweet and ruin our run-up. Adam Aaron wants to bankrupt the company. AMC's going to $1.50. Book it. Bookmark this tweet. Fuck you fucking crybabies. Jesus Christ. Fucking losers. Tears taste great. Yes. Mr. Big, tears taste great. All the bullshit I got to deal with for the last 3 years, these fucking tears taste great. We ride at dawn, Max. I gotta stop drinking at some point, Max, so I can be up at dawn. I didn't want to live stream today because I didn't want to influence anybody. But if we're still moving tomorrow, I'll fucking live stream just to fucking drink all day and party with you guys. We might be dancing naked here for all I know. Hussein Saw says if AMC breaks 650, it's open at 801. Let's fucking go. I'd take some of that action. We're about there, my friend. Shills in shambles, my friends. I mean, even if it drops 20% from here, who fucking cares at this point? It's been a beautiful day. 15 minutes left to go on after hours trading. LT says stream tomorrow. I don't know. I mean, I just fucking hate dealing with the trolls and the crybabies. If some of y'all want to live stream, like if y'all want a place to hang out and have some fun, maybe we will if it's still running tomorrow. I ain't down with all that troll bullshit. I don't need to waste my time with those babies. Hell of a sell wall at 650. Let's see what happens. These people buying, selling one share. What the fuck? Come on, focus. There we go. Took my eyes a second, sorry. Not SPY. Let's change this to group. What group are we in here? Group 1. Yeah, that is a big sell wall. And it's getting hammered down. Come on, hand-eye coordination. Slugga says, do I make my Lambo appointment now or wait? I don't know. I ain't buying no Lambo. I'm way too practical for that. I've had a BMW 7 Series and what Mercedes did I have? The S500. I know what it costs to maintain a luxury car. I ain't about that Lambo shit. I mean, if we made $5 million on this play, I might think about it. But if you're just doing better than your average year, just go buy a nice used pickup truck. You can get the, the fully loaded version, but you can change the brake pads and the oil yourself. If you don't know what it costs to maintain a luxury car, don't fucking buy one unless you're sick rich. Not financial advice. But when I started getting like $2,000 maintenance bills, I was like, fuck this Mercedes. Bye. Oh, your airbag's leaking. That's going to be $2,000. Airbag in the tires. My vehicle right now, my Chevy, approaching 400,000 miles, and I'm perfectly happy with it. I've had luxury cars, and I know the cost. My car is paid off. I take care of it myself. I maintain it. No payment. Looks beautiful. But you do you, whatever makes you happy. That was when I was working a corporate job, when I had those fancy cars. It was not a big deal back then, but I'm kind of, mostly retired right now. I'm just working from home. I need to maintain my expenses within something reasonable. Free from it all. What's up, Kev? How you doing, buddy? We are having a great day. Yes, sir. I have covered calls sold on my position. I have out of the money calls in case it keeps running. We're doing great. My cost basis is under $3. Beautiful day. Hope you're doing well. Haven't heard from you in a hot minute. Cheers to you, buddy. You still doing live streams daily, Kevin? I sold some covered calls today, but, my strike price is obviously under the current price, but since my cost basis is under $3, I'm going to come out okay. Maybe I'll roll them. I haven't decided yet. But I have just out of the money calls to cover me even if it keeps running. So I'm going to be okay either way. Kevin says, not doing live streams, too much work. 250 Discord members. Good job. Good job, buddy. Cigar King, what do you say? They all come out after AMC runs. The funniest thing to me, Cigar King, is the crybabies that are coming out saying, Adam Aaron's going to tweet and kill this run-up. He's working for the hedgies. He wants to bankrupt the company. When he's honest with you, you don't fucking like it. Can't help you there, brothers. Seven minutes to market close. Kevin says, sell some cash secured puts. I do have some cash secured puts I sold on Wednesday or Thursday, Kev. $3 strike. Those are obviously I'm going to get to keep the premium on those. All of my position right now that I own was from cash secured puts I sold last week. So I'm doing quite well. I don't really know that I'm not, no one I talked to today, no one I talked to is excited about selling cash secured puts. I'm not selling any right now. Price is running too much. What price do you sell them at? Like I want to be in this thing under $3, and I think it'll come back down at some point. Tomorrow, a week, 2 weeks, I don't fucking know, but I'm going to buy back in under $3. Right now, we're just enjoying the ride. We got to get through Q2. Q3 starts getting better. This is a blip. Enjoy the blip. Embrace the loveliness of this. Get your money. Be smart. And take your cash and be ready to buy back in, guys. There's going to be a moment where you get a beautiful buy-in off of your profits from whatever this runs up to. Six Son, what's up, buddy? He says I sold my GME a little too early. I sold my GME on Friday at the close. Clearly a mistake. Six Son. What are you gonna do? And it was running up too much today for me to chase it. So what are you going to do? I will cheer on everybody. I made plenty of money day trading GME last week. Wasn't going to chase it on the halts today. I will be happy and cheer everybody who made money on the run up. All I want to see you guys fucking do is make money. Clark says, common sense tells me Adamir wants to have AMC run because he can still sell shares on the run up. But I mean, common sense, Clark, would also tell us he's done with dilution today. 521 million, Clark. He only had to sell 25, 30 million at these prices. If we don't get an announcement in the next day or so that he's done, I don't know what to fucking say. He's got to be done. He's got to be done. And then I'm hoping for a leg up on that announcement. Who's mad? Who's mad right now about the Nicole Kidman commercial? Look at all these fucking marketing major experts. Tony, Adam Aaron wasted 25 million paying Nicole Kidman. Shut the fuck up, crybabies. What are my thoughts on the celeb blocked party 2024? No fucking clue what you're talking about. Slugga. All right, I will Google it. I will Google it. Kevin, I've been drinking since market close, so I'm sorry if I'm a little bit slurring my speech. I will Google it after we are done. Slugga says you will. This will feel like Christmas Eve in the morning. Please, I hope you're right. I want to wake up to something beautiful. I don't know. In my Christmas Eve, my brother was always like peeking at the presents, telling me what I already got. Are y'all going to like DM me and tell me what I got while I'm sleeping? GameStop 3709. High of the day was 3820. They're pushing up on that high of the day. AMC $648, killing the fucking high of the day. MF0 says Tony blowing a 015. Let's see where we're at. And again, I did not just bring this in from my car. We're doing a test. We're doing a test of the SHOT stock, ticker SHOT. Part 2 will be this week. I didn't want to do it last night. Saturday, I had a headache. I didn't want to do it Saturday. We're going to do part 2 of the SHOT series later this week when things calm down. But I did buy this just for that. Let's see where we're at. I was at 0.012 30 minutes ago. 0.015 maybe. It's just fascinating to have this and like see how I'm doing. Calculating 0.011. All right, so we came down a little bit from 30 minutes ago. Not safe to drive, though. That's for damn sure. Interstellar Ape, good night, buddy. We'll see you in the morning. Six Sun says, what resistance does AMC need to break to take us to the moon? I'm going to look at the options chain in the morning, my friend. I'm not even really worried about the TA on the chart right now. We're well out of bounds. Look at this. We're out of bounds. There's no fucking TA to figure this fucking chart out. I don't care what anybody says. This is not TA. This is not support and resistance. This is options chain, FOMO. Just enjoy it and get your money. In the morning, we'll get an update on open interest. We'll see where the options chain is at. You need to look at the strike prices and see where is the next, where's the next pain for anybody that all this open interest that you see here is from this morning. 3.5, 4. There's a big chunk at $8. And then I would go maybe to like the June 2021, because I think this stops right here. June. $8. We got a fuck ton at $10. Let's fucking go to $10, baby. If we can get over 10, who knows how high she goes. But, I mean, there's not much over 10 until you get to 20. It's going to be tough. It's going to be really tough to get from 10 to 20. There's just not a whole lot between there. So, cross your fingers for 10. That'd be nice. I'd take fucking 10. Kevin says, check PPI and CPI. We're still live, babe. What's up?
I'm going. I'll sleep for a while, but I have a class at 8 o'clock.
What, a yoga class?
Yeah, me and Jessica.
All right.
So we're about to leave. Sound and ceremony thing. We've never.
Do you want to join our live stream for a few minutes?
Anyways, can you feed Tebow like?
Yes.
The amount of that one that he eats is in there in a Ziploc bag.
All right. I got you.
Soon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kevin says if I wore my new... Kevin, if this thing ever squeezed, I was going to rip this shirt off live on a live stream. And I have the headband, Kevin. The full headdress. Maybe tomorrow we'll wear it. We'll see where we're at when we wake up. LT says, should I set a trailing stop loss? No fucking clue. I have no trailing stop loss set right now. Gonna be a lot of volatility. I don't know what to tell you on that. I don't even know what your cost basis is, so I can't tell you. Scarlett's going to a yoga class, so she wanted to make sure I fed the sick dog while she's gone. Anybody thumbs up for a yoga wife? Let me know. Chat James says, my call's out to 2025. Chat James, you ought to be fucking killing it right now. I have some that expire this week. Calls that I bought. And some that expire in June. So good luck to you. Do you think Roaring Kitty will tweet again? Has he tweeted recently? Somebody let me know, please, if he's tweeted since we started live streaming. I haven't checked since market close. I was reposting his tweets in the Discord all fucking day, trying to figure out what the fuck they meant. But I haven't checked him. Oh my God. Let It Flow says he made 3,000% on calls expiring this Friday.
Oh my God!
I love to hear it. I love to fucking hear it. Sid says I would have bought calls, but I was afraid to get burned. I feel you. I hesitated a little bit in the morning today, but I did sell covered calls against my position. And once I had that fully allocated, then I was like, well, fuck, what do I do now? If it keeps running, I'm already locked in with my strike price. So I bought some covered calls. Just, you know, what if it runs? What if it runs to 10, 20, 50, 70? I don't fucking know. But I don't want to miss out on that. I know it's kind of stupid. It's a little bit brash. It's a little bit risky, speculative. I get it. But I ain't going to miss out if it runs. And if it doesn't run, it's not a fucking big deal. I didn't mortgage my house to buy calls. Roaring Kitty said no fucking fighting. The funny thing is, like when GameStop was like at, I don't know what, it was at 20 something dollars today. I was like, should I buy calls? Nah, it's probably not going to run that high. All right, babe.
Could you get him that light pink blanket off my bed real quick?
I didn't end up buying the GameStop calls because the IV was so fucking ridiculously high. But damn. The AMC ones ended up looking like they were a little bit better bet. But either way, I mean, it's been a beautiful day. Roaring Kitty just tweeted 6 minutes ago. All right, let me check.
All right, Tony. He's hungry, so please check him.
All right, baby, have fun. Roaring Kitty, let's see what he tweeted. I'm going to put the desktop audio on mute so I can listen to the music here. For every action, there's a reaction. Seems kind of like a bullish tweet to me. Let's go out with a bang. I couldn't decode half his tweets today. I'm way too young to lie here forever. Let's go out with a bang. I love it, baby. Directed by Roaring Kitty. All right. I love to see these guys be bullish. Can I play the most recent tweet on my stream? Unfortunately, due to copyright restrictions with the music that they put on there, I cannot. I would love to. But, you know, for the $5 I make on a live stream like this, I mean, I've been here 4 hours basically for free. Should I play a tweet and give that $5 back? No, I'm not going to do that. $1 per hour, Big says. I mean, if we were getting flooded with super chats, I might change my mind. I don't want y'all to super chat me. I want you to put your money in the stock. But No, I'm not going to play something that's going to get me demonetized. I'm sorry. Buy the fucking stock. Buy some calls. Take care of yourself. And don't forget to take your fucking profits. It's 7:10. Don't be fucking holding a bag. GameStop, AMC, wherever they end up. Remember, because we're about to end this. I don't want to hear from y'all in a week or two that you're crying that you bought in at $6.50 or $38, wherever it goes. And it ran all the way back down and you didn't sell and someone told you to buy. Have a plan, guys. Have a plan. Be sensible. Play on the house money if you can. Hopefully you were buying GameStop at 10, AMC below $3, and you're enjoying this run up. If your price average is a little bit higher, I'm with you. I hope we get there so we can get you back to even. I hope we get there. But no one knows right now where it's going. Roaring Kitty, Zach Morris, Andrew Tate, all of them are doing their part. Dave Portnoy, they're all doing their part to help us out. It's not my job to pump this stock. I'm just talking about what I'm doing. Those guys are the big dogs, and they seem pretty bullish. So good luck to us all. Good fucking luck to us all. How quickly does AA fast track new dilution? Blue Sky? I don't know. I mean, that's a possibility. If I was in management and I saw this price running like this, I'd probably unload another 50 million shares. Blue Sky, just to be honest. Do you want to hear that? No, you don't want to fucking hear that. I get it. But if you could unload 50 million shares at $5 and make another 250 million, would you fucking do it? That'd be the smart business thing to do. I don't know what we're gonna hear in the next day or two. But keep your wits about you. Keep your common sense about you. Take some profits along the way, please. And God bless us one and all. Do I think we could see over 7 on AMC? Yeah, easily. It's what, at 642? 7's just, it's a blip of fucking away. You could see $7 in pre-market tomorrow. Absolutely. I'm going to tell you again, just to close out, I have $8 calls and $10 calls. If you want to know what I'm betting on. This is a gamble. It's a speculation. It's not a guarantee. I have $8 calls and $10 calls. Will I make money? Will I go to zero? Let's fucking go. I don't know. All right, I think I probably should wrap this up and order some food, get some rest, check in on social media, see how much the crybabies are mad at me for tonight's thumbnail. And I'll be in the Discord for any of y'all that are members of the channel. Hit that join button on your desktop. It's a free Discord membership if you're a member of the channel. It's like 16 cents a day for some non-hopium, just rational reading the financial statements and talking about how we're trading this, motherfuckers. If that's up your alley, join us. If not, no big deal. The YouTube content will always still be free, and we will be here as often as we can. Until mañana, best of luck to all of us, and I hope you all have a beautiful week.
So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay.